Come on, lads. Someone else do it.
I'm trying to remember if what I want to say happened last session or the session before last session.
That's
Oh, no,
fair.
no. Okay, okay. I got it. Because we stayed entirely in Vallaki last
Yes.
time. Right? We had just triumphantly returned from destroying the windmill where the hags live. And at that point in time, dropped off yet another orphan with a 10 gold donation from Bane at the orphanage. Well, actually, I don't think it was even a drop off. It was like a here, kid, go take this, and then run inside. Um, then I believe after that we debated whether we were gonna leave town and try and go get the wine, uh, or take care of some other things. And at that point in time, we decided to seek out Lady Watcher before proceeding with leaving town or any other tasks about town. I think that's right. Um, so we knocked on the door. Butler's like, "Who this?" We're like, "We're them." So then we get let in. We sit down to have a chat with Lady Watcher, and Bane proceeds to be the most Bane that Bane has ever been. Uh, Leaves to go to the bathroom, clunks around, makes a bunch of noise, and heads upstairs, beknownst to everyone. Falcon runs up to go get him. Hears some strange noises up on the second floor. It's like, "Hey, Lady Watcher, there's some weird noises." And at which point she proceeds to tell about her daughter, uh, Stella, who was engaged to Victor, the son of the Baron. And a result of that engagement resulted in having her some sort of a mental break from reality in which she believes she's a cat. Uh, Falcon was able to talk with her and console her a little bit, and thinks basically through kind of some extended therapy sessions or some incredibly powerful magic that he'll be able to help out. He'll be able to help out Stella. Lady Watcher is very thankful for that. So starts to take a friendlier attitude towards the party. We have some delicious soup. At which point Bane has returned from kind of stomping around the grounds and has talked to the cook David, and tried to bribe him, or did bribe him 50 gold for information, but didn't really get much more than we had just gotten by talking to Lady Watcher. But now they're best friends, and he's going to continue to cook and sit on a mountain of money. Which point we eat our soup, we begin to leave. Bane leaves first, and along with a couple of other team members, I believe Anton and Falcon, all of a sudden there's a ruckus coming from the basement. They run downstairs. Everybody runs downstairs to find Anton, Falcon, and Bane just crushing skeletons. At which point we learn the rest of what's going on with Lady Watcher. She has kind of a cult-like following that she uses to breed discontent against the current Baron. She does kind of like magic tricks to make them believe in what she's got going on, and then she ropes them in with this cult so that she's got her strong network. We also learned she's got a couple of folks that drink, or a couple of sons that drink in the tavern a lot. But that aside, we then learn that she's got a generations-long servant named Majesto who can turn invisible, has a fantastic accent. And Majesto, we try and ask Majesto about what's going on with some of the history with Strahd and all this stuff. Majesto doesn't have too much more information, but he doesn't seem to. He seems like he'd be willing to talk to us if he did learn anything else. So at which point we leave Lady Watcher. She's confused at best, not impressed, or she's like confused at best, not impressed with us at worst, but seem to still consider us allies upon leaving. It's at that point in time, Skix and Bane break off, go to unless this was last session, and they go back to see the Vestani and get new Taroka card readings to understand what's going on with the Sun Sword and the secret book. And we have new leads on those, leading the team to believe that there's a trail, at least to the Sun Sword in Krezk. I think at that point we decided we were going to go to Krezk, look at the sword, and then come back and deal with Victor possibly in time to catch our own festival celebrating us. Miss anything there?
No, that was great.
I talked to the Mardukals and we found out some shit about them, and then we made sure not to tell
Yeah.
Bane, and doing so didn't tell Skix either, just in case he
Yeah.
lost his cookies and went to the fucking castle.
A vision of his people on some icy mountain.
Oh yeah, the vision. That's important.
Yeah, so I guess adding to the recap some potential quest lines coming up, or just things to do. So because we wanted to go to the Aarakocra home, which we believe is Mount Gakis, if I'm pronouncing that right, we want to get a little bit of warm clothes, just like furs, nothing crazy. I wanted to talk to Falcon at some point about the allegiances of the Vistani and clarify if his father is an ally or not. Skix and Anton wanted to discuss the winery and the Mardikovs away from Bane. And
Well, you're gonna ask me about it because they told you to ask me. But yeah.
Yeah. And right. So what we decided last time, I think, was that we were going to go to Krezk to investigate the Sun Sword. And on the way back, Skix's focus is going to be seeking out her people at Mount Gakis. Bane seemed like he was up for that little side quest. And then it looks like other people wanted to scope out the winery to figure out what was going on there.
So
And
I think
Falcon wanted a longbow.
yeah. I think what we're gonna do before we head out is we should prep for the journey a little bit because we'll be leaving Valaki. Crazy things can happen. We don't exactly know when we'll be coming back because we might take a look at that mountain on the way back from Krezk. Obviously, I think we all agreed that our first priority is to go to Krezk and see if we can take up the sword. But on the way back, there's a very good chance we'll stop at the Amber Doors. With that in mind, we should, I think some of us will be shopping around town. I'm probably going to go back to Watcher and let her know that we're not going to be in town for a couple of days and to not panic and whatnot. And also visit Stella. So I think we should, I'm assuming we wake up and we should take a couple of hours to do our own thing before we head out.
Yeah, that's fine. And then I think, so when we're talking about Krezk, it's not just the Sun Sword, right? We're also talking about the wedding dress. It's both
Yeah.
of those.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we can't get into Krezk without the wedding dress, so.
When we go to Krezk, we'll do the wedding dress and the Sun Sword search.
Yes.
At the same. So that's fine. I wake up and I'm gonna go to the tailor in town or something, or whoever would handle fur clothes, Alex.
Sure.
With Skelly, because Skelly's side.
Sure. So you're on your way to do that. What's everyone else doing? Anyone going with you?
I mean, does anyone have anything besides
I'll
warm
go with
clothes?
Bane just to
Yeah.
make sure that nothing awful happens.
Sure. So you head into the town square. There you find let's see, what are they called? You see the Endless Delight Clothiers. You head inside to find there are three people in there. There's three women. They seem to be working on various things. You see some weaving tools, some cobbling tools, some tailoring tools. Pretty much looks like they can make any and all clothing in here. And you are particularly intrigued by the big, warm-looking fur coat on one of the walls. And they say, "Oh, can I help you?"
Hello, pretty ladies.
"Oh, thank you."
I know you said there's one big coat that looks like it would fit me here.
Probably won't fit you, but it's big.
I point to the biggest coat and ask, how much?
Oh, yes, for some warm clothing, be about 5 gold pieces, with of course some tailoring, should you need it. And she sort of looks you up and down.
I think about if I want to haggle, and I say no, and I just give her 5 gold.
Oh, of course. I think we might need to get you a slightly bigger one. Here, come here, and she pulls out like a tape measure, and
I
starts
ask if they
measuring.
have more sets of warm clothing while this is going on.
Yes, we have a few. How many do you need?
Are you able to have 4 more?
Let me look. Maybe we have one that we could finish up in a few minutes or something. I think we have quite a few extra fur pelts at least.
Can
And
we
she,
retcon and just say I'm there with them?
yeah, Mangel's there. What are you talking about? Yeah. So she kind of goes through, starts opening up some trunks. One of the women who is working on shoes climbs up a ladder to like an attic, and they're sort of poking around looking for stuff. Over a course of a few minutes, they do pull out enough warm clothing for all of you, and they are able to amend some of them to be a little bigger for Mange and Bane. But they say, they'll take about an hour to get them all sorted.
That's fine. I'll pay for the entire parties. I don't know. It's gonna be like 5-ish each, probably, right?
Yep. So it's 25 gold.
I get really confused looking at the coat, and I'm like, is this armor? What is this?
No, it's just a warm jacket. I assume you're heading into one of the mountains, perhaps, or.
And I'm like, well, I mean, my arms don't get cold. You got any hats?
I think we do. I think we tried making some hats. No one really cared for them too much, but let me go look. One of the women goes up and starts like chucking some hats down from the attic, and there's now 3 hats on the counter.
Are any of them magical?
No.
And I Mange like picks up the hat and then just like stretches it out and then like pulls it down so like the horns poke through each
Oh,
end,
God.
and then tries to like get it to fit like snugly on his head.
Yeah. Give me a strength check. How both delicate and strong you can be with this.
I feel like that's more dexterous than strength.
We'll call him B. Oh yeah. So you just kind of like line it up and just pop it right through. Yeah, it fits nicely, and she says, and that'll just be a gold piece if you don't mind.
Like, fine craftsmanship. And then I throw 2 gold.
Oh,
Hard
thank
to
you.
find good hats. They don't last long.
Yeah, so you now have a fur hat over your fur head, but it should keep you nice and warm. Your ears are quite toasty.
Perfect.
And so,
Ladies, we'll be back. I'll be back in an hour.
yes, of course, we should be done by then. We'll see you then.
And I wander to any part of town I haven't been to before, but then you can cut back to whoever wants to do other stuff.
So Skix and Falcon.
I don't know. I'm going to Lady Watchers alone, so I don't know what. You do Skix first.
I'm not really doing much. I'm just sort of sitting in the inn, sort of just like meditating and thinking about my people.
Sure.
Hold up, Alex.
Yeah,
Where is the barrel of demon juice?
In the room.
Go back there.
Okay. Okay, so Falcon will say you've arrived at Lady Watchers.
All right.
assume you
I'm gonna
knock
knock on the door.
Knock on the door. Yeah, one of the servants comes and says, hello, Falcon, I believe it is. Are you
That's right.
looking for Lady Watcher? I was
I
told you
am.
may also be checking in on Stella.
All of the above.
All right. Yes. One moment, please come in. And she leads you into the parlor area, and then she heads up the stairs. And about a minute later, you hear 2 sets of footsteps coming down, and Lady Watcher says, Falcon, welcome. How can I help you this morning?
Hello. Just wanted to come talk to you before me and my companions will be heading out for a few days on a bit of a side quest. But I remember you saying that if we leave, you'll assume that we've, abandoned the cause here and whatnot. And just wanted to reassure you that that's not the case. We just have some different business that we have to take care of. And I also came to check in on Stella and to start one of our first therapy sessions.
Oh, yes, well, I appreciate the heads up, and yes, of course. Here, and she takes the key and off of her keyring and hands it to you, and says, "Do be careful."
Okay. Yeah, no problem.
And
And
she says, I'll be in the library just next door, but call me if you need me. But I think it's best if I stay away from her. She doesn't seem to trust me very much."
we'll work on that.
All right, yeah. So
All right, so
she
I'm just gonna
follows
head
you.
up.
She heads up the stairs, leads you there, and then she walks in the door that is adjacent to it.
Okay. Sure. So I'm gonna just go into the room. I'll knock on the door.
You hear a meow.
Okay. I'll open the door. I'm gonna go in.
For a second, you see Stella sort of like move backwards away, and then she identifies you, and then sort of like walks over on all fours, and just kind of like rubs her cheek against you.
All right. Well,
Bird is back.
I forgot about. All right. So yes, Bird is back. Stella, hello. How are you?
Little kitty's good.
All right. Well, I guess I'm just gonna like pet her hair a bit and like
Okay.
not and say like what has little kitty been doing?
Little kitty's stuck in here.
Are you stuck in here?
Just nods.
Do you want to try leaving?
She looks suspiciously at you, almost quizzically, and just starts like walking on all fours past you out towards the door.
All right. Well, I'm worried that I might have made a wrong decision here, but I'm gonna go with her.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, she's now out on the landing, and kind of looks around a bit, pokes her head over the top of the stairs, and then just kind of like looks around, and you hear some noise in the library, and then she just like books it back in the room.
Okay. Okay. This was good. So this was good. Like you did a good job.
She's just kind of quietly in the corner, kind of knees clutched to her chest.
All right. I'm gonna sit down next to her. Is there a window in this room? No, right?
Nope.
Okay. All right. I don't really think I have much more substance to say, so I think I'm just gonna make like reassuring noises for like 10 minutes and pat her a bit.
Sure.
To see if she's.
Give me either like a persuasion check, an animal handling check, or a
Nature.
or
Give me
insight.
nature.
No. Insight, persuasion, or animal handling.
Okay.
Just to see kind of how this whole session goes.
I will take insight.
Okay, yeah. So you sort of read into kind of how she's reacting to different things you say, and different ways you sort of act and move. You do pick up that seems like sudden movements and sudden noises are really set her off the most. But otherwise you're kind of learning how to converse with her better. So
Okay. Sure. So we can end mine here, I think.
sure. So I assume Bane, Mange, and Anton, you're all heading back to the inn.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there. That's why I can't figure it out. Okay. So yeah, you all head back to the inn. And you find yourself. You find Skix just sort of sitting on one of the beds, eyes closed, meditating on something. What do you do?
To the slime barrel.
I join.
Oh boy.
I see them looking at it, and I tell them outside of town.
I pick the barrel and start heading west to the edge of town.
We need the clothes first.
I tell Anton that I already paid for the clothes, so I'll just sit here at the edge of town with the barrel. You can go pick up the clothes.
I have no words.
I paid for the clothes, man. It's on me.
Skix, you want to go pick up some clothes?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Mange like starting to
Mange,
meditate, like
follow
standing
him.
back up, and is like, "Yeah, I'll go with him." Thought meditating might be nice, but I guess not.
Follow the man with the barrel.
We're gonna go back down to the shop and pick up the clothes. That's me and Skix.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, it's only been like 10 minutes.
We'll walk around a little bit until then.
Sure.
Once I get just outside of town, I'm gonna put the barrel down and try to figure out how this thing works.
Intelligence check. Let's do it.
So
Actually,
I don't know
I
if
don't-
El, did you
yeah.
share with the other players how it works?
No.
Make an investigation check.
Fucking Bane's gonna die.
Why am I blind?
I just reach into the bag of tricks while he's doing that and try and pull
Ooh.
something out.
Okay.
And
Oh
out-
shit.
Is that the
And
bear
back
again?
comes our brown bear friend.
Oh my god.
Day
it's been
one.
100 years.
Bear. I like the bear, thinking of the hags and how we played a nice act in the front door.
He just licks your face.
Bane's lost interest in the barrel. Thank God.
Yeah, you start trying to mess with it, and you're like feeling around for like magical runes and stuff, and you sort of like put your hands across everything, and you're just like, nah, it's just a plain old barrel.
Got off of 14.
I assume you weren't like opening it up and looking inside.
I am now.
Okay. So you open it up and you get this just foul stench coming out of it. You hear Froggy just kind of croaking in your bag, and you can see just glistening greenish black ichor, unlike any like other liquid you've ever seen. It's quite disgusting.
I
I go to pull Bane back from the barrel.
I go, wait.
We better not mess with that.
I take out Froggy and put him in, and then close the.
I go to swat Froggy as he's
Make
doing it.
make a dex make contested dex checks. I don't know.
Froggy.
Yeah. Wow.
Ooh. All right, that dex check was a 5.
Oh, okay.
Bane, give me a dex check to chuck your frog in the barrel. Boy, howdy. Okay. God. So you put Froggy into the ichor, and he just kind of like sinks below the liquid, and then you can see that he's sort of like swimming around the top, doing that kind of like dash that frogs do. And after a moment, that shape begins to like grow and shake, and you just see lots of bubbles coming out rapidly, and you start to hear just this and you see this form now about twice the size of a Froggy just leap out of the barrel, and it turns to you, and you see a frog that's about twice as big as it was, with now, instead of 4 legs, you see it's got 6 legs, and it has one eye that is just completely blackened, and as it sort of like shoots its tongue out at some of the nearby like mosquitoes, it splits into like 6 tongues and just hits a bunch of bugs and comes back, and that turns towards you and is about to leap at you. Roll for initiative.
Froggy?
Froggy, no.
You have the bear, right? The bear is here.
Yep. So
Yeah, we have the bear.
I guess I'll give y'all some tokens on the random battle map. All right, so let's see. I'll grab Skelly.
1v3 Froggy. Let's go.
An animal handling check on Froggy to calm him down.
You can do whatever you
Is
want.
this even anymore? I don't even know.
Is this what?
even a beast anymore? Can I make an animal handling check on this thing?
I made a animal handling check on a human,
Yeah.
so
Dude, Dungeons and Dragons. Do whatever you want.
They're animals.
Let's see. Cool. Where is Skelly?
You couldn't find Skelly. Remember you gave me the weird token?
Yeah. But if I go to here, premium.
Skelly might be outside
marketplace.
a Lady Watcher's house, or
I think if I just type
at the
horse.
not
like
at the
that.
Baron's house. Now that I think about it.
no.
Trying to remember which pack had it. Oh well.
Just give me anything, Alex. It doesn't really matter for this.
It was the hastily drawn animals pack.
There it is. All right. Well, God, y'all have so many different creatures. All right. Where's my bear? Do I really not have a bear? Oh, there's the bear. All right, there's your bear.
Wait.
Give me a
I'm
horse.
still seeing the
The
inn.
tavern, yeah.
Yeah, let me drag you on the battle mat. There you go. I'll just give you a regular
I
horse.
can't wait to be like Anton. Something great happened.
Let's see. Alright. And then we got this. Who am I missing? How big's the bear?
The bear is a large beast.
Cool. So,
Do you control the horse, Alex?
Yes.
if I do controlled by mage. Nope, not mage. Controlled by Bane. And then this one's controlled by mage.
Wait, these look legit. These don't look like the.
Yeah, this is the less hastily drawn. This is Shambles Fantasy Essentials, not Fable Foes Volume 2. Like I could have had this frog.
What?
I love it.
That's Giant Frog. Here's regular frog. So that's what Froggy would have been in combat if you hadn't thrown it into this barrel. Now it's this thing.
Do you have regrets, Bane?
I think so, because it's Alex said it's double the size of Froggy, so this thing is fucking miniature.
Yeah.
You think Bane is capable of having regrets?
Yes.
All right. Roll initiative on everything that you're in control of.
Is Anton there?
No, we're just watching.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I moved my token sort of into the corner. I don't know.
Get wrecked, frog.
So I assume the frog. Well, let's draw the barrel. It might make a little more sense. So the barrel is. Oh God. Draw shape. So the barrel's like here next to Bane. Mange was trying to knock it out of your hands. The bear had shortly licked your face before, and I guess Skelly's nearby too. And then Froggy would have jumped out to here. So we'll say that's sort of the setup. You're a little bit off the road, so the tree line would be start. What the hell did I just do? I zoomed in. The tree line would be somewhere here-ish. And then the road is like probably like over there. But yeah, first up is Mange. You see this thing is clearly about to leap. What do you do?
All right. So I tell the bear, kill that frog. And then I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. And I am going to... Let's see. Okay, I'm going to recklessly attack with my great axe.
Sure.
And I am also going to activate Great Weapon Master. So I'm going to take a
God.
-5 to the attack roll, which would -5 to the attack roll. Try and go +10 to the damage. So hopefully advantage gives me something good. Come on.
I love combo, by the way, Aaron. I did this on my
Let's
last campaign.
see.
It's very good.
You have what?
The reckless attack plus great weapon
Yeah.
master. It's really fun.
Yeah, I was thinking about taking charge just to see if I could break D&D, because if you dash, it lets you use a melee attack, and then I already have Goring Rush, so it's like, can I take 2 bonus actions?
No,
Should I push for that?
because you'd only get one
Goldie's
bonus
too
action.
nice. Yeah. Ooh. Okay.
Um,
Okay. Oh wait,
so
hold
you-
on. That's just damage.
Yeah,
What?
roll the hit.
Yeah. It's kind of weird. It's the first time it's done that. I'm on Great Axe. Why does it keep
Still
doing that?
missing. Just roll a d20 and add your. Okay, there we go. Add your proficiency and your
No,
strength.
that's Bane's.
Yeah, I was making sure it's not broken. You're clicking the sword icon on the left, right, Aaron?
Like, click
So
the.
hold on. I'm just on Great Axe in my inventory.
Actions, and then
Check.
hit the 2 swords cross to the left of your great axe.
Actions. That's why. Okay, I was in inventory. We got this now.
Okay, so
Sure.
22
Alright.
minus 5, right?
22 -5. Yeah.
Yeah. So that will hit, and you cleave into Froggy,
And that's going to be 22 damage. I get the +10 to damage since I hit.
and Froggy just splits down the center, and just a gushing amount of that same liquid that was in the barrel, mixed with some reddish liquid, just flies everywhere and covers you, Skelly and Bane, in this pretty disgusting looking goop.
With the remainder of my turn, I'm going to immediately look for a source of water and run toward it. Is there
You
anything, like a
you do
stream?
have your water like your canteen thing, your water skin.
Okay.
So you could use that to sort of dump out.
All right. Do I can I use, I guess, the rest of my movement or something to just dump the water on myself, or is that considered a separate action?
You have 2 attacks. I'll say you could just quickly do that.
All right. So I'll take a couple steps back, and then I'll pour the water on myself.
Sure. Yeah, with you pour it out and you're able to sort of scrape some of it off, and it all gets off you. Bane, you do anything?
I'm gonna go inspect my dead friend.
Okay. Yeah, he is now in 2 bits. You're starting to feel a little bit of a burning sensation where some of his ichor landed on you. So go ahead and take go take 2 poison damage.
Okay. When that hurts, I look at Mage and do the same thing Mage is doing and pour it on Skelly as well.
Sure.
Covered? Sorry, you said Skelly's covered too.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that to both of us.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you're able to sort of clean yourselves up without issue. But yeah, that's everything seems to be quite calm now.
I run over and put the lid on the barrel, and then I just eye down Bane.
Mange, why didn't you warn me this was going to happen?
I literally warned you and said we shouldn't do this, and then I tried to take Froggy away before you dropped Froggy in the barrel.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, you should just go sit next to that tree and think about what you did.
I go sit next to the tree with Skelly and think about what I did.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, rest of the party. You sort of wait for the jackets. Falcon, you show up at the tavern. No one's there. Neither is the barrel. And
I'm immediately worried.
and then yeah, the rest of the party, you grab the coats and I assume pick up Falcon and head to the west side of town. Any other stuff in town we're trying to take care of?
Can I buy? How much does rope weigh?
Rope.
I should.
50 feet is 10 pounds.
There you go.
Like 500 feet of rope.
If you head over to the R6 stockyard, you could try to get some rope.
I'd like to attempt to do that, I guess.
Sure, let me check their bargain prices.
500 gold.
Where are we? We're in Velaki. Areas. So at the R6 stockyard, you can buy.
Wait, hold on a second. How much space do we have left in the bag of holding, Cody? Oh, he's not here. Shit. But what can I buy? Sorry.
Yeah, anything in the player's handbook that has in the adventuring gear table that's 25 gold or less. But the prices are 5 times as much.
Fine, no rope. Let's go.
Got.
We're going west.
All right. Anything else to take care of in town?
I believe so.
All right. So party is now together. You go strolling out the gate to see Mange sort of almost standing guard next to the barrel. There's a pile of just like gross-looking ichor on the ground. There's a bear also sort of standing watch next to Mange. Bane is kind of slumped over by a tree with Skelly nearby.
I run over to Anton and I'm like, Anton, it was terrible. Froggy transformed and attacked.
I'm giving you the side eye.
I know he's lying to me. It's fine.
I'm not even lying to you.
And I'd say no. He put the frog in the barrel, and then it had 6 tongues, and it tried to attack it.
I think about it for a moment. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. That's something Bane would do.
I'm silently mourning Froggy.
I'm not even silently mourning Froggy.
All right, to Krezik.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Cool. So we're moving at 6 miles an hour.
Cool. So let me see how that journey goes. So you got to go. How far is this? It's about like 6.5 miles. And you said how many miles an hour?
6 miles.
6 miles an hour because we're moving at
Cool.
double speed because of the elk totem path.
All right. So you're traveling along, pretty much without issue, until you do actually see a group of travelers, kind of down a ways, which is surprising. You haven't really seen many groups. This group in particular, you sort of look at them, make sure it's looking safe. Several of them are holding. There's about 8 people you spot. 4 of them are holding spears. One of them has a sort of intricate-looking robe. 2 of them have bows, and one of them has a rapier and a crossbow. So a pretty well outfitted group. And what strikes you as odd is their clothes aren't of Barovian make. Mange, give me. Are you proficient in history?
I believe I am like the opposite of that. I got a -1 to history.
Okay, so give me an intelligence check.
All right.
Come on, Mange. Yes.
Cool.
That's about in line.
Yeah, so you're just like, oh, that's a weird looking group. Yeah, they're sort of just heading the opposite direction of you. Looks like they're heading probably from Krezuk to Valaki. Anything say to them or prepare as they're getting closer?
Yeah, I'm gonna slip out of view along the side here.
Sure. Make a check of the stealth variety.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, they're about like 120 feet out, and they're sort of heading closer and closer. When they get to about 80 feet, you see the two archers start heading into the woods to the side, like towards you at like a 45-degree angle. So they're still getting closer, but sort of getting off the side. And all of them are now drawing their weapons.
Alex, I have 23 passive perception. Do I notice anything?
You notice them doing that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I say, hail, friends.
And the one with the crossbow now sort of puts up his hand to stop the group and says, "Hail!"
Can we talk?
We can. I am Belgon III of House Telgarin. And he points to Mange and says, "You and your troops destroyed my kingdom. Now that I've found you without your army, you will pay with your life." And let's roll initiative as he levels his crossbow towards Mange.
Mage is just standing there like, what?
I look at Mage and I'm like, is this
Who
what I
are
do?
you?
Mange is
Just
like, I
like,
killed
he's just
a
like
lot of
scratching his
people.
head.
Why are these people in Barovia?
So yeah, let's go ahead and get some combat going. So y'all are,
We're just going on the same map here.
yeah. So they're about, like I said, like 80 feet away. So we'll just
Need a
go
bigger map.
diagonal. Yeah, so we'll stick him like he's over here. We got the sort of flanking folks here.
Wait, guys, I get to do full damage.
If you can hit them.
Haha, funny man.
Alright, so let me draw some road. So say the road is like over here. And we'll get some woods going. Oh, did anyone roll initiative yet? I
No.
forgot to clear. Alright,
Yeah,
so don't.
Yeah.
I just rolled.
Alright, roll. Well, hold on. Once I clear it, so roll again, but then type in your original number.
Every time.
Why do I have a box around there?
A box? Oh, maybe you have like an aura setup or something?
No, it was just a... I got it to go away. Sorry.
Alright, so we'll say like these areas are particularly wooded, and one could sort of conceal themselves more easily in those areas.
A rough terrain or whatever, or is that not?
No, it's just like lightly obscured is all. And there's like trees that you could fully take cover behind if we I can draw those if needed. But yeah, let me start rolling for these folks.
We should probably remove Froggy as well.
Is Froggy still on here? Rip Froggy. Let's see if I can do this. Aha. Okay, so that this one's gonna do sweet. And this one and this one. And this one.
Unless you're rolling off the table, Alex. You care to explain?
But you see the numbers popping up, right?
No.
Oh,
No.
they're actually hidden on the initiative order.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not sorted yet.
Interesting.
No,
So-
they're there.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, they're there.
Okay.
Okay, so it just
They were
didn't
just at the
show in
bottom.
the,
Yeah,
in
you
the
haven't
chat.
sorted yet.
Oh, they also rolled horribly. Good.
Except for that one dude.
Except for that one dude, indeed. So, the dude in the back is going to. What is the range on that? 60. So,
Get fucked, dude, in the back.
Not a chance. Yeah.
Yeah, but he can move. So he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he is going to wait, what was that range again? Yeah, Seerthin. So he begins casting a spell. And that's going to be a DC. Or yeah, just make a Wisdom saving throw, Mange.
Oh yeah, that's a good one to save. All right, not bad.
Yes, you begin to feel a magical effect come over you, and then you're just, or it's almost like locking your muscles up, and you just shake out of it, and the spell fails. Let me jot down their spell slots.
I noticed you didn't move one tile closer, Alex.
Would one tile closer have been counterspell range?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's gonna be. There we go. All right, and then next up is Mange. As you shake off these magical effects.
All right. Wow. There's so many things I want to do, but they're like all bonus actions. So if I rage, I can't attack. If I attack, I can't tell the bear what to do. All right.
I mean, the bear will just fight with you by default, right? Isn't that what Bag of Tricks says? They'll do like.
I guess it would kind of, if you don't tell it anything, it'll kind of act like it would, but it's friendly towards you. Let me see what it says.
Yeah, so I think it would probably charge in after you if you went to go fight stuff.
A creature is friendly to you and your companions, and it acts on your turn. You can use a bonus action to command how the creature moves or what action it takes on its next turn, or to give it general orders such as to attack your enemies. In the absence of such orders, the creature acts in the fashion appropriate to its nature.
Yeah, so I'd probably say for a bear that that this one's gonna like fight off the hostile group. It might not be smart about it. It's not gonna flank. It's not gonna target the weakest one. It's just gonna go in and fight.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so Goring Rush, that's a melee attack. That's a bonus action triggered by dashing.
Right, so you
But
can spend
then
your
raging
action
in
to
itself
dash.
is a bonus action.
Correct.
Okay. So I could not do both.
Correct.
All right. So I'll just go, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Shit, where was I? 35, we'll say 40. Oh, yeah, I was here, wasn't I? All right, so I'll go off the road 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So I'm like kind of skirting the edge of the tree line here. And then I'm just going to rage.
Sure.
And
your bear is
actually,
gonna.
I'll go here.
Your bear is gonna charge in after you, dashing to here.
All right.
Won't you lose rage if you don't attack, though?
Or get attacked. That's correct.
Well, wouldn't my next turn, though, isn't that at the end of my next turn?
I believe it's start, but let's check.
Okay. Well, then I
Just
don't rage.
Click rage.
Goodness. Returning in a rage is a bonus action. You gain the following benefits if you're wearing heavy armor.
Rage lasts for 1 minute. It ends early if you're knocked unconscious or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn or taken damage since then. So it would actually end immediately because it ends early if you're knocked unconscious, and if you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn, which you haven't done. So it would end right now.
All right, screw it. I thought that was the end of my next turn. So,
Yeah, that's weird.
all right, screw it. Mage is just gonna run in. He's like, "Yeah, let's go, Barry!" I'm gonna dash, and then I'm gonna run in, and since I dashed, I'm gonna get my unarmed horn attack, wherever that is.
Is the bear that fast?
Isn't it like 30?
It's slower than mange.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
maybe it.
Well, mange can attack at the end of a dash. I don't know if the bear can.
Bear definitely cannot attack. I
The
just
bear
sort of.
also can't
okay.
dash 80.
Where was the bear to start? It was like here.
Yeah, so this was
Yeah.
60. This guy was 65 feet from my
Yeah, so
starting
I'll say
position.
yeah, I'll say the bear is like following you.
All right, so can I actually recklessly attack with that? Forget it. All right, it's 12 to hit.
All right. 12 to hit is probably a hit. They've got an AC of. Ooh, nope. They duck out of the way, seeing you coming.
All right. I guess that just ends my turn there.
All right. Then Skelly.
All right. She has a movement of 60, so she's going to trampling charge that person.
Okay.
So if I hit with hooves, they have to make a DC strength saving throw.
Is this like a bonus action? They can do trampling hooves if they dash or something, or how does that work?
So if you move 20 feet,
Yeah.
and then you hit with back, they have to make a strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
What's
So I
their
have to
base
roll.
speed? 60?
60.
60.
Oh
He
shit.
didn't dash.
Yeah.
So hooves. That misses, right? You said.
Yeah, 12 misses. They see this terrifying visage of a skeletal horse come at them, and just like they're almost like backing up, and then just kind of step out of the way.
That's movement. That's that. That's that. Okay. Yes. I'm going to step here with my 60th. Okay.
Cool. Skix.
All right. Did I see where the archer went?
Yeah, they didn't have time to like hide. They were just sort of
Okay.
getting ready to do so.
Awesome. Let me... Oh, that's breathless. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna. So I am flying because that's what I do when we're traveling. So I'm
Yeah.
assuming I'm only like 10 or 15 feet in the air. So
Yep.
I'm
I actually
good.
will say it's not just slightly obscured. It would also be like +2 cover for against range attacks for anyone in like the tree areas, unless someone's also in there with you.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. If I can't see him too well, then I guess I'm gonna attack this guy.
Sure.
All right, so I fly in, and I'm just gonna go for a little sacred flame on him.
Sure. So DC 15. So they're going to. They rolled a 13, so they do not succeed. So they take 13 radiant damage. They cry out in pain.
Okay, and then as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon.
Ooh, all right.
All right,
Nice hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
awesome.
What is your weapon again? It's a sword.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, it sort of stabs him in the back, and then the radiant energy pulls out, and he just.
Let me find a color that's not.
I can just make a sword token real quick,
Yeah, that's
so
all
it's
right.
easier to drag
I'm
around.
drawing it.
Okay.
Whoopah. Okay.
All right, and then is that your turn,
Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Anton?
1 moment, I'm drawing.
Oh boy. Fireball.
Yeah. How did you know? How could you have possibly know?
Because I put a group of people on a road together, and you rolled higher initiative than them.
Fuck, I can't see the damn boxes.
Burn, baby, burn.
Disco Inferno. Oh boy, howdy. Some people are
All right. That's
not
who's getting it.
gonna have a good time. All right,
Oh, you want to do
so
it one to the left, one to the right?
Yeah, you already
Or
hit
what?
that, dude.
Yeah. Okay.
it would trade
Fair
2
enough.
targets for 1 targets. But all right, so
Oh, true.
let's start rolling some dex saves.
Oh,
Wow.
oh.
Let's roll.
Boy howdy. All right, so Archer on the left. Fail. Archer on the Archer on the right's not in. So this failure is going to be 34 points of damage. Big ouch. Spear wielders in the back. Starting with you, you are going to do a Dex 15. Succeed. Fail. Fail. Succeed. So it said succeed. Okay, so fail. Fail. What's half damage?
17.
17.
Yeah, so they're all crispy. And then the leader is going to do also fail. So yeah, do you hear everyone cry out in pain as this explosion of fire rocks them? 4 of them are just running, screaming on fire, and eventually fall to the ground. The archer in the woods or heading towards the woods, and the leader seem to be holding their ground. Is that your turn?
Alex, can we see the leader?
I move 30 feet.
You should
well.
be able to.
That's my turn.
This guy?
I moved myself.
Oh,
He's
that's
just-
the leader.
that's the
Sorry.
leader.
Okay.
He's the crossbow
Yeah,
guy.
Oh, okay. I thought this guy was the leader, the guy that ran
Nah,
in.
that guy's got a robe. The dude who was shouting at you was this guy. He's got a rapier and a
Yeah.
crossbow.
Okay.
Guards are dead. Bane.
I'm gonna dash to here.
Okay.
And roll at mage. Who are these people? Mage, who are these people?
All right. This leader guy is going to move.
How is he looking, by the way, Alex? Like hurt wise?
Not good.
Okay.
He's gonna line up a clear shot on mange, and fire his crossbow.
It's like he
Let
hates mage or something.
me do.
Yes.
Plus that many. This is the 17 hit.
That's hit.
All right, and then what are these? This is a slash roll 1d8 plus 4. All right, you're gonna take 11 damages,
Something feels a little itchy.
pretty much. And then he's gonna move back. Falcon.
How do you draw like the distance again?
You click in the top left.
It's the fourth one
yeah.
down.
Thank you. Oh, I have to fucking pan the thing.
You can also zoom out in the top right.
Thank you. That's actually what I needed. Okay,
And you
that
gotta
guy
measure
is very
from-
much in my range.
You want to
so
measure
I'm
from
gonna
your.
take it-
You gotta measure from your square
It doesn't matter. Like
Okay.
I have 120. I'm pretty sure. So like
with your crossbow.
yeah,
Sharpshooter, right?
sharpshooter.
What is the normal range on a crossbow?
Uh,
Oh, it's
the
83
max range?
20.
80.
Holy shit! Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, now
80
you
to
ignore.
320. It says.
Yeah.
So
Just-
I'm gonna take a shot at the leader guy. This guy right here.
Yep. He does not know you're there.
Okay, that's good. So I have
So
advantage.
you
So
do.
I'm gonna roll again.
So yeah, you sort of have this perfectly stealthy shot, and it just hits
He
it
is
just hits
still
this
hitting
tree
though.
right here.
Yeah, I'm hidden because of Skulker. So.
Yep. Yeah, you shot the tree, so nobody even really saw the bolt come out.
Good. Oh, good. All right, I'm done.
All right. Archers are going to. That's interesting. I guess they're gonna note that there's the flying threat. That's probably their job. So we're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. Poke out of there. And they're both gonna blast Skix. Try to shoot him out of the air, shoot her out of the air. Archers. Oh boy. So the first one looses 2 arrows. 7 misses. 25 hits.
25 hits.
Yeah, that was dumb. I should have done some different. All right. So yes, you take 10 piercing damage. The other one is going to use their Archer's Eye ability. And they're gonna attack with their longbow. 20 hits.
Yes.
So they're gonna activate the Archer's Eye to do an additional 1d10 damage. So you're gonna take 12 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then they're gonna attack once more.
Woo.
For a 20 to hit again and 11 piercing damage. The robed figure standing off with Bane, or with Mange and Bane, I guess. Also looks around, notices the ranged spellcaster, and is going to try to put some hurt on you as well. Or flying spellcaster. They're gonna. No, they're gonna do something else. They are going to spend a 2nd level spell slot
And I'm
to
just gonna
cast
spell
a verbal spell. They begin to say a word and you counter it. So that's 2 down for you. And they sort of curse and draw their dagger. And that's their turn. Mange.
All right, I'm gonna rage.
All right.
So we're flanking, so I got that advantage.
10 does not hit. Your
Jeez.
bloodlust kicks in, and they've been pretty dodgy this whole fight, and they dodge out of the way of your heavy-handed strike. But your second strike,
Big money, big money, big money.
they were not prepared for your speed, as you then just come back on the backswing and hit them for 14, and they.
So it's 16 because I get the +2 while I'm raging.
Yep, and yeah, you pull out your axe, and they're just crumpled on the ground, dead.
Ooh, that means I get another attack.
Yeah, so you moving up.
Yep. So I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
It doesn't. It's not
And miss.
immediate, right? Like you can you get another.
I think so because it has the. Let me see what it says. Let's see.
On
On
your
your turn,
yeah.
when you score a critical hit with a melee weapon or reduce a creature to 0 hit points
Yeah.
with one, you can make one melee weapon attack as a bonus action.
Yeah, I'd rule that as now
I
you've
already
unlocked. Yeah, so you wouldn't get the free attack here, but.
All right, so I'm just gonna run up, and then we're gonna see what Barry does.
Yeah, Barry is going to follow you. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 is their movement, right?
40.
Cool. I mean, Barry's not smart enough to flank, so Barry's just gonna swing. With do you have bear stats up?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead and roll
I
that.
can do the bite attack and then the
Boy,
claw
howdy.
attack.
All right, so bite hits, claw does not. So he gets bit and he screams, and as the claw comes in, he sort of gets out of the way. But he looks furious at you, Mange. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I look furious back.
All right, Skelly.
Can my horse move through here?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Is that how that move works?
30. And then way out.
So you're just triggering the.
Yeah, like the RG thing.
What is this
I
called?
just
Is
picture
this
this
a war
doing, like
horse?
dressage through the
Yeah.
woods.
War horse, trampling charge. Dude, it says if the horse moves at least 20 feet straight forward.
That's why I'm moving it over to like here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Hmm.
Okay, so and then hits with the hooves attack. Cool. Okay, so
yeah.
roll.
No.
Yep.
$18.
That's probably gonna hit. Yeah, and 18 hits, so they trample them, and they're now prone.
They take this damage. They take the 12.
Yeah.
And then make a DC 14 strength saving throw or be
Ah.
knocked prone.
Okay, so it's not automatic. They're not very strong. Oh, but 19 is enough. So they still get hurt as the horse tramples by them, and some of the rib cages pierce into them. But they are not knocked down.
That's it.
Cool. Skix, you're taking some heavy fire, but you are up.
Yeah, seeing that the archers have been fucking slamming me, I turn my attention to this archer, the right one, and I am basically going to do the same thing. I'm going to Sacred Flame this. Oh, no, I'm going to Toll the Dead.
Sure. Wisdom?
Yes.
Nope. They're gonna take 14. That's you did D12, right? Yeah. So
Yep.
14 necrotic damage. And they sort of like wince in pain for a moment before
And then I'm gonna
aiming
move-
their bow again.
I'm going to move my spiritual weapon.
Yep.
And I'm going to attack with that again. So what's that? 1d8. 4.
So the you gotta roll the hit first.
Oh, my bad.
I think if you also just click the spell, it does it. Yeah, so 21 to hits, and we'll keep your 12. So yeah, you hit for 12 force damage. I just thought it was radiant. That's interesting.
Yeah, for some that one's force, which does seem weird to me, but okie dokie. He's not dead yet.
No, he's a tough dude.
Okay, so I'm gonna fly. Is there a way to fly like into one of these trees to get cover from these guys?
Yeah, the one you're on now is a bush, but the bigger clump to your right is trees, and you could go in the branches.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, and I don't know if it's like.
Yeah, you're like up in some branches.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be there.
Cool. All right. Anton.
I'm gonna move. I need to have the right thing clicked. To up here, and I'm gonna toll that dude on the right.
The archer on the right?
Yeah.
Alright, wisdom.
15.
They fail.
And then I gotta find the button. Did I not click it? Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, they wince in pain for a moment. They're still aiming their bow, about to fire.
And it's my turn.
Alright, guard's dead. Bane.
I'm gonna attack with advantage.
Yep, roll the hit. Big skelly flank. 15 is not enough. They dodge out of the way as they see you coming.
Well, 18.
18 is enough. You slash into them for 11 damages.
And then I'm gonna slam them into the ground.
Sure. They will do acrobatics.
I think yes, but maybe not.
Yep, the 12 beats you.
And then I'm
Roll again. Yep. 20 will hit, and they're going to take 8 damage. All right, they're barely standing.
Um, I'm gonna go again. Mage, who are these people?
Mange is clearly, you can hear from his breathing, he's in a bloodlust rage. The leader, looking around, concerned, is going to drop his crossbow, pull out his rapier, and swing at our friend Mange. That's close enough. 21 to hit,
That's a hit.
and I think that's. Let me check one thing right quick. Yeah, so it's gonna be 11 piercing damage.
All right, we'll cut that down to 6 since I am raging.
5.
5.
Always rounded down.
5.
Yep.
All right.
And then he's going to swing again with the rapier. So it's gonna be natural 20. So that's gonna be, oh boy, rush roll 2d8 plus 3. So it's gonna be 9 damage reduced to 4.
Ouch. It's a rough damage roll for a crit.
Yeah. Rolled a 1 and a 5. That's his turn. So Falcon.
Yep, I'm gonna take a shot at him.
All right.
With advantage. Yep.
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 alright.
So you sort of line yourself up, and it goes right over, right under Mange's arm, and hits the dude in his sort of almost kidney area, just above it, for 20 damage. And he grasps his side. He's looking around, panicked.
Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide.
Sure. And the archers are gonna go. This one's going to fire a shot. They're both going to fire shots at Mange. They're both going to activate Archer's Eye. So this is going to be 2 out of 3.
So are the two archers in the same place, or is just one of them off screen?
Oh, can you not see the one on the left?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
The one on the right has disadvantage because he has a dude in melee with him, right?
Mhm.
Okay,
The one on the right must be stopped by me.
Yeah, so they're going to fire their longbow at disadvantage, which is... And then they're going to activate Archer's Eye to get an extra d10 on the hit. 11 does not hit. And then they're going to attack again with disadvantage. Burn their natural 20 because 11 does not hit. So they're trying to get a shot past Bane, and Bane's just sort of boxing them out. The other one, though, has clean shots. So longbow, 22 to hit.
When you're done here.
Sorry?
I'm gonna the one on the right when you're done with Sentinel.
Oh, yeah. That's true. So 10 piercing damage to Mange. Reduce to 5. And then they're going to activate Archer's Eye. 12 does not hit you, right?
It does not.
All right. So yeah, just the 10 reduced to 5. And yeah, give me a Sentinel. Yeah, you strike out at them and nearly execute them. They look like they're barely hanging on.
In it?
What?
How it works.
Yeah, I guess you would have advantage.
Okay.
So
So they actually take 11 up.
yeah, one
Yeah.
less damage. Cool. Then that's their turn. Robed figure is dead. Mange.
All right. So I'm swinging out, and I'm like, I don't know who you are. And then I'm gonna reckless attack
Sure.
just for fun.
Boy, howdy. So 26 will hit. For what is that? 11 damage.
Yeah, 11 damage.
All right. How do you want to do this?
I'll say I just slice off his. I kind of like the way I slice. I like slice his arms off, coming down through the forearm so that the rapier just drops, and he's done after that.
Yeah, he just kind of looks down at his arms and then looks up and just dead. All right, your turn.
Nope, there's more. So I'm gonna run I'll run over here. I'll use my second attack.
Wait, if he gets a dude with the first one, does he get 2 more after?
Mm-mm.
Or it has to be the last attack gets an extra?
It's if you kill someone, you can spend your bonus action to make another swing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I haven't taken a bonus action, so I can't take another swing here.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it had to be like on his last attack. It didn't actually.
No,
Oh,
it's
gotcha.
essentially because you killed someone this turn, you've unlocked the ability to burn a bonus action for an attack.
All right. So I am.
You're still reckless. Are you great weapon or not?
Oh, I thought reckless was only the first attack.
No, it's at the start of your turn. You have to decide if you're using reckless or not, and then you're stuck in reckless for the rest of the turn.
Oh, okay. What did I read on? Okay, gotcha.
So you can't like attack once and go, "Oh, I killed that person. Well, now I'm gonna go recklessly attack this other person." It's a
Gotcha.
binary at the start of your turn.
Okay. Yeah, in that case, I am gonna Great Weapon Master
Sure.
on this attack. Let's see. Oh, sorry, that was a proper roll.
So
Ooh,
11
alright.
minus 5.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
so
yeah.
big miss. Yes, they see you coming clearly and they dodge out of the way. You still have your bonus.
All right, I'm gonna use my bonus to swing again.
Yep, you still have advantage.
All
Great,
right.
great weapon or regular.
I'm gonna Great Weapon.
Sure. Yeah, so a 20 will hit. So that's 17 or 19 slashing
19
damage.
damage.
All right.
Yeah.
Big barbarian damage. Yeah, you come at them. So they dodge that first attack, and you just hit them in the side with the back half of your axe, and they're just staggered. As Barry swings, give me a bite and a claw from Barry. Yeah, but they're getting out of the way. The 10 and a 9 do not hit for everyone else. Now your turn.
That is it.
All right, Skelly, what's gonna be?
He's gonna back up and he's gonna ram again.
Wait, how is he out of range of this archer? Would he like op attack me with his bow, or how?
He could like punch him. Yeah.
I'm gonna do that. So I'm just gonna back up to 20 and like charge back in and take an op attack.
Sure. He's not gonna punch a horse. So yeah, roll the hit.
Why not?
It'd be 1 damage.
You know, I punched Strahd for 0.
He's probably worried he's gonna like break his arm or something.
All right.
14 does not hit.
That is it.
All right. Skix.
Okay. Can I bonus attack first and then action after?
Yeah, you can do bonus action then action. Yeah.
Okay. First I'm gonna hit him with my spiritual weapon.
Yep. Sorry, you're gonna attempt to hit him, which you do not do. They're just
I'm not gonna do that.
barely hanging on,
All right.
eyes wide, dodging out of the way.
Okay, so I 10 fly out of cover a little bit, and then I'm gonna toll the dead again.
Sure. So wisdom saving throw not looking good. Oh, 18 is enough.
Damn.
Hanging on. Is that your turn?
All right. I'm gonna fly back into the trees a little bit.
Sure. Anton.
I'm tolling the right hand dude and moving up 10 feet.
Wisdom saving throw of 20 succeeds.
All right.
All right.
Is anything magical on any of these dudes?
You haven't taken damage, and you have not cast a... Yeah, so you're getting a ping of radiant magic from... some ping of magic from over here.
I wouldn't actually know what it is. I would just know if there is or
That's
not.
true. There is magic. Well, I guess you'd always know that there's magic because your party carries magic.
Oh, that's true.
So technically you just... Yeah, that gets super tricky. We'll talk about that later. We might have to buff the spell so it doesn't get annoying. Bane, you're up.
Chop house with advantage.
Chop the house.
Is that the name of the move?
No, just attack.
Oh, okay. I was like, that's what?
I cast chop house with my sword. 14 does
Signature
not
move.
hit.
I missed. I'm gonna slam him to the ground just to do it.
Sure. I mean, it could help because then they can't escape as easily. But acrobatics, they're quite good at. I know what acrobatics is. Just roll it. 23.
All right, and then with that guy swing again.
Sure. This person's just gonna kill the
actually-
entire party.
You said he's barely hanging on, right?
He's barely hanging on.
Use my sword to haymaker him with advantage.
You're just punching him?
Yeah.
All right, let's see it. Roll the hit.
Sunblade once again.
Oh my god.
You dodge so much, I'm sheathing the sword and punching with advantage.
Isn't sheathing an action?
No, you can do it as part. You can draw or put away a weapon as part of an attack. You don't have to
Okay.
draw your fist. So yeah, you just absolutely cold clock this person across the face, and you hear a snap as their neck just cracks and they crumple to the ground.
I roll my head, like roll my neck a bit. I'm like that's okay. And then I move run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh my god. All right, Falcon.
All right, I'm gonna shoot the last archer.
Sure. Sharpshooter Skulker.
Okay, 19 hits. I'm assuming.
A 19 does in fact hit, so that's going to be
13
damages. Yep. So you hit him in the shoulder. They cry out in pain. They're looking around panicked.
All right, and then I'll just hide again.
They're gonna drop their. No, they're mad. Where's Mange? Mange is right there. They're gonna try to shoot Mange in the face with disadvantage.
So I guess it's just a regular roll then, right?
Archer's
I have
Eye.
disadvantage?
Yeah, they have advantage and disadvantage for a regular roll. So that's their last use of Archer's Eye. Longbow attack number 1 with a is a total whiff. Longbow attack number 2. So they shoot and they can't get it, and then they line up another shot right in the chest. 23 damage or 23 to hit. And 17 damage reduced to 8. No?
Yeah.
8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
8.
I just kind of sit there and like scratch my chest as the arrow bounces off.
And then that's your turn.
Chop house with advantage.
All right.
Well, Chop House is
Yep.
Great Weapon Master.
Ooh, do I feel like doing it? Yeah, I'm gonna reckless attack,
Sure.
and then I'm gonna great weapon master on this one.
Sure.
All right.
So that's going to be a 17?
with 20 damage.
17 hit for 20 damage. How
22 damage.
do you want to do this?
What's the coup de grace?
I take the longbow and then I just like pull it across his neck and slice his head off. Don't even use the
You
axe.
use your
Sure.
great axe.
They just rip the longbow out and just execute him. And they fall to the
Just
ground.
like a cheese slicer.
Yeah, y'all look around, and it seems as though things are quiet. And
All right. Well, I'm gonna rejoin my party from my cops in the trees.
sure.
I want to take a look at the loot this guy has. I'm eyeing his crossbow.
Sure.
Yeah.
The crossbow.
I'm gonna go loot this guy.
Sure. So you all can make investigation checks.
I'm
But
gonna go active on my fucking sonar, and what on this dude is fucking magical?
the crossbow.
Alright, I inform only Falcon that the crossbow's magic.
I'm taking the crossbow.
Let's see.
Since I'm right next to Anton, I say, Anton, did you see me punch that guy to death?
I said yes, it was very good. Very strong.
So across the group, you find 6 gold, 11 silver. They don't really have a ton of cash on them. The rapier is of a pretty fine make. It looks quite nice. The crossbow is gorgeous. It's got wonderful, like nice carvings in it, just like sort of a flowery and leaf motif running down it. And as well, if you look carefully enough, you can see there's actually arcane runes worked into the vines. Clearly seems to be quite a valuable and, as Anton said, magical crossbow.
I asked
So
Falcon, want me to find out what it does?
Yes.
I proceed to cast Identify on the crossbow while everyone else is looting.
Alex, how much silver did you say? Because I'm just gonna add it to my inventory. If that's
11
already
silver, 6 gold across everybody.
okay.
I go and take a look at the leader, and I try and see if I can recognize.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I
recognize him
was
up
gonna
close.
ask. What's
Yeah,
this
now that
about?
you're looking at their emblem up close on their, they all sort of have tabards on. Yeah, you can give me another attempt at an intelligence check.
Let's give the man advantage. He's right there. Their dead body's right there.
Natural
Oh,
20,
did not
and
need it.
now you see that tabard, and you just almost like flash for a moment back to like tabard, like you're back in that battle, you're back here, you're back in that battle, you're back here, and you're just remembering one of your most impressive victories back as a general leading some forces. You just absolutely dominated this battle. You remember particularly that you sort of sent a small troop out, baited their entire army out of a good defensive position, and just flanked the hell out of them, destroyed this entire nation's army, and then took over their city and ended up, I don't know, someone did something with the king, probably got executed. And you're guessing this was probably like the prince of that city or capital or town, country. You've kind of mixed them all up at this point, but yeah, it just seems like another one of your many conquests coming back to haunt you.
A quality.
How did
So,
he track
Mage
us
is like-
here?
I'm like, yeah, I don't know, but they're not from here. People take it personally in these things. Yeah, that's why they came after me.
All the way to Barovia.
Oh, you do also notice, Skix, with that 18, that there is a beautiful ring within one of the pouches of the leader. It's kind of like two-sided. On the bottom side, it's got like a signet with the same tabard symbol you're seeing. And on the top is a quite finely crafted diamond worth about 100 gold, which is of particular interest to you, as you note that you could probably, with that ring on your person, destroy it as part of casting a spell that requires diamond components.
Yeah, I look around and see that no one else noticed and pocket it.
I mean, make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
23 passive perception.
Yeah,
Skix,
it's
just remember that.
really hard to get
Fucking-
anything past him. It might be literally impossible to
I think it
for him
might.
not to notice.
Yeah, it will not be possible.
So
pretty good.
I'm
You
pretty
passed
sure
everyone else, though.
only Falcon sees that.
Falcon feels bad about how he made Skix feel bad earlier, so he lets it go.
So yeah, you can add 100 gold diamond signet ring to your inventory.
Awesome.
And then with the
Am I-
identification spell finishing up, this is a +1 crossbow.
Yes!
I informed Falcon and handed to Falcon.
All your dreams.
I can hurt people. Well, monsters. I guess. But yes. All right, so I can just add this to my thing, right?
Yep.
I mean, I guess you could take a longbow too.
Sure. doesn't know how to
Yeah.
use them.
I did not take the martial feat, sadly. I took observant so I could see Skix pocket the diamond.
It also is probably good now because now you got. How sad would you have been if you got the feat to take crossbow or longbows and then you got a magic crossbow?
Yeah, magic crossbow. Yeah, no, for sure. All right, so crossbow light +1. And then active.
Yeah, now there's just some bodies littering the road. Most of them charred to a crisp, other ones chopped into bits, and one punched in the head.
I land and I ask if anyone else is as hurt as I was.
No, but you all know that already.
I'm just hurt from froggy blood.
We look to mage.
Yeah.
Is Mage still
I
raging?
say, like, no, it's been more
No,
than
we
6
investigated and stuff.
seconds. Mage is like, I'm fine. We can keep going to Krezzik.
Okay.
I've been worse.
I cast. So while we're on our way, I cast. What was I gonna do? Aura of Vitality.
What does that do?
So here, I'll cast it. Oh, never
Do you got
mind.
link
That
in?
didn't- Yeah, that's what I meant to do. There we go. For a minute, heals just me. 2d6 hit points every 6 seconds.
Interesting.
So you can heal
So
a
you
2d6
10
10
times.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you can switch targets whenever you want.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just do it until
Yeah. So
I'll just roll for a little bit to heal myself, and then anything extra will go to Mage.
Mage, and then if he tops off, you can hit Bane. Sure. So yeah, do some rolls. That's neat.
It
Other
almost seems better outside of battle than in battle.
Especially since
yeah.
this is concentration.
Yeah. The only nice part about it is that it's bonus action. So like every turn, you can be like topping off the people who are hurt, or you can even like res people as bonus actions. So if people are going down, you could be like, all right, you wake up as a bonus action, and then I use a full level spell to do something else. So
Yeah, that would be good if I'm continuing to use like cantrips like I did this battle.
yeah, I mean, you can technically use this bonus action ability and a leveled spell.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
But it's
why not?
concentration.
You're
So?
not casting a spell.
That's why it's good. Because it's just
okay.
like you're not casting. It's not saying you cast a spell again. It says you can use a bonus action to cause one creature in the aura, including you, to regain 2d6 hit points. Like no one could counterspell that bonus action ability. They can only counterspell the original spell. Because flavor wise, it's you've got this aura about you, and then you're just focusing it in on someone.
Going around
and that's-
touching people, yeah.
Well, it's actually no, you don't have to touch anyone. It's just bonus action.
Oh.
So you're literally, the bonus action is that moment of focus and concentration to direct the healing energy
Gotcha.
at a person in the aura.
Pretty cool.
Other preparations or things to do as you are heading to Krezzik?
I don't think so.
I'm gonna double check the looting.
Why'd you roll 76?
That's not what I meant to do. I meant to do 14d6.
What was that, L?
I'm gonna double check the looting, but I only rolled one higher than Skix, so I'm unlikely to find anything.
Yeah, no, the signet ring was really the only thing that seemed to be like purposely put away. I mean, there's like random weapons. There's some. Most of them were burned in the fireball, but the person with the robe had a kind of cool looking dagger. Wasn't magical or anything.
I can stand the corpses.
And yeah, they had a couple magic components, but nothing like valuable. Cool. Then we'll say you continue on to Krezek without further issue.
That spell is really good. Mage, I have 30 extra healing, if so. You could probably fill yourself back up.
Cool. Yeah, I can use all of those.
Look, the question to the group
Excellent.
that these people seem to have come from outside Barovia and tracked Mage here. Does anyone have any thoughts on that?
I don't think they were looking for mage. I think they just happened to run into mage.
Maybe. Why the fuck were they in Barovia?
You could say
Why
the
are
same
we
thing
in
about
Barovia?
us.
That's true, but we're too dumb to not end up in Barovia.
Have you
Well,
seen these people?
That's true. Actually, they just walk in and get roasted.
That's it. And then if the Era Croaker are here, why are they here?
True. Many mysteries, my friend. Many mysteries.
So yeah, the road branches north and climbs a rocky escarpment, ending at a gatehouse built into a 20-foot-high wall of stone, reinforced with buttresses every 50 feet or so. The wall encloses a settlement on the side of a snow-dusted mountain spur. Beyond the wall, you see the tops of snow-covered pines and thin, white wisps of smoke. The somber toll of a bell comes from above a stone abbey that clings to the mountainside high above the settlement. The steady chime is inviting, a welcome change from the deathly silence and oppressive fog to which you have grown accustomed. It's hard to tell at this distance, but there seems to be a switchback road clinging to the cliffs that lead up from the walled settlement to the abbey. So you approach the gatehouse with its 2 square towers with peaked roofs, flanking the stone archway with its 12-foot tall, iron-bound wooden doors with the carving of the name Krezuk above the doors. The one of the guards recognizes you and says,
Wait, Alex, backtracking to the journey a little bit.
Sure.
I'm just gonna. I think we should push the dead bodies all off the side of the road, just into a bush or something.
yeah, with the amount of time y'all spent investigating, that's easy enough.
Also, I attempted to find a point during the journey when I could talk to Anton when Bane was not in earshot.
Bane, were you usually leading the party or in the middle of the party or the back of the party?
I was in the front. That's fine.
So yeah, it's super
Yeah,
easy.
and Anton's usually in the back, so I see if I can get him to tell me about the Mardikovs.
I tell you that they have a lot of information, and the druids wrecked the winery, so that's gone now.
Oh, that sucks. Are they're potential allies though?
Yes.
That's good to hear. And then I sort of think a little bit, and I'm like, are the ravens theirs, or do you think the ravens are Strahd's?
My assumption is the ravens are theirs, but I didn't ask explicitly, and let's not make assumptions.
Yeah, best to be cautious. All right, and then okay, so that's all I had to do on the journey. So now we can be at the gate.
Cool. Yeah. So one of the guards looks down on you all and says, turns to one of the other guards, and they sort of run off. And they say, we've been told you have a wedding dress for us?
We do, and I reach into the bag of holding and pull out a wedding dress and then dust off some skeleton bones off of it and hold it up.
I say, right, one moment. And you hear, open the gate. And 2 guards head down and start pulling open. You hear them remove the thing holding the gate closed, and then they open up the gate wide enough for you all to come inside. So you head into the gate, and they say, if you want to head directly to the Burgomeister's mansion, or is it Baron or Burgomeister? Yeah, Burgomeister, or hut. It's you're welcome. And so you're
a hut, Alex.
It's, I don't know, man. It's
Dwelling. We'll go to his dwelling.
yes. Well, he said the word dwelling. We'll go with that. Yeah. So you make it there. The door is shut. Assume you all go up and knock.
Shake the doorknob really hard.
Okay.
We got your dress.
One moment, and the Burgomeister comes to the door. And says, we welcome back. We were worried. We hadn't heard from you for a few days. That's wonderful. If you'd like, you could take it to the abbot himself. I'm just cooking some lunch here. If you're welcome to also stay if you'd like, but I'm sure the abbot would be more than happy to get the gown from whoever
why did we bring
had
it to the Burgermeister? The abbot wants it.
Yeah,
okay,
well,
cool.
yeah.
Like, we were obligated to. We gave it to the Burgomeister so he could give it to the abbot, but he's letting us.
Oh, true. Well, we could bring it to him.
Yeah, absolutely. We prefer that.
Talk to
So,
the abbot.
Oh, excellent. Then, should you need to stay the night or anything, just let us know. We can find some accommodations for you. You're always welcome in Krezuk. Should you not bring any trouble with you, but thank you.
So I say that's great, and I wait for the group to leave a bit, and then I want to ask the Burgermeister a question when I'm alone.
He says, yeah, can I help you?
Sorry, Alex. What is the sorry? So I asked
Sergey.
him. Okay. Is there any rumors to where he's buried, or is he linked here at all? What do you know about Sergey?
So it's gonna be plus.
This was not what I was expecting Bane to do.
If you
Yeah.
look at the map, actually,
Yeah.
this looks like a tomb. Actually,
I think that's just the house, unfortunately, just a very very small cottage. But yeah,
Isn't that the gazebo?
the gazebo's in the
Gazebo.
was like pretty much in the water, like or just outside the water. Maybe that was the gazebo. Pretty sure the gazebo was like. I have to check it up. But he says, Sergey, do you know their last name? I'm sorry, I don't quite recall.
Um,
Oh
I
yeah, you're right.
realize
That is the
they're
shrine.
probably about as smart as me. I'm probably gonna ask someone who has a brain. So I say thank you, and then I leave.
no.
All right. So you see, Bane sort of catching up to the group.
I think we know his last name.
When Bane catches up, I said, "Did you find the bathroom?"
He didn't have a bathroom, believe it or not.
And Bane, give me an intelligence check. Yep, you're just sitting there like, what the heck is his last name? And you're like, wait a minute. He's
Strahd.
brothers with Strahd. What's Strahd's last name? And you just have no fucking idea what Strahd's last name is.
Was it even ever told to us? I don't think so, too.
It was very told to us.
What is it then?
Von Zarovich. But there's no world where Bane knows that.
I'm gonna ask the abbot.
Okay.
Surely will go over well.
Well, I
To
don't
the
think it's
group?
allowed. I don't think it's allowed. In my head, I'm like, because I said I need to find someone smarter. So who's
Do we want to
smarter?
check the abbot or the lake first?
The abbot, dude.
Oh,
let's
actually,
give.
not close. I guess we can go the other ways. They look close, but they're not.
Yeah. One's up a switchback, one's...
All right, off we go.
All right. Yeah, let me make sure we're good. All right. Yeah, so you begin heading up the switchback. So where are we? S5. Switchback road that hugs the cliff is 10 feet wide and covered with loose gravel and chunks of broken rock. The ascent is slow and somewhat treacherous, and the air grows colder as one nears the top. So, it pretty much climbs about 400 feet, doubling back on itself twice before you reach the top. And I can actually switch maps. So let me grab the map. Here we go. I assume y'all can see nothing, or do you see everything?
I can absolutely nothing.
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 Cool
Nothing.
beans. All right, then let's try to use our tokens. If it doesn't work, I'll just throw on some fog. So we got Falcon, Mange, Anton, Skix, Bane, Skelly, and Bear.
I think it was what he was referred to.
The what?
Barry, I think is his name.
Yeah, but Bear's his nickname.
Still nothing.
Goes by
that way.
Barry, who's friends.
Yeah.
Barry the brown bear.
All right, let's try
Can
this.
Anton use polymorph on the bear?
No.
Damn. That would be cool if like Mange drew the owl and you're like, nah, I want a bear instead. Turn it into a
What
Is it a
what
creature
can
as
polymorph
such?
target? It's a creature.
You'd
It's
have to make
magical,
a
though.
save because you couldn't get its consent though.
That's true. You couldn't get its consent.
Oh, it's a willing creature.
Wait,
Okay.
why are y'all here? Oh, I remember why y'all are here. Because
shit.
the scaling on this map is off. So I have to actually reset everybody real quick. So, give me a moment. Oh god.
Wait, what's wrong with this? This looks good.
No, it's not. So all of these squares are 10 feet.
Because
Okay.
they have
It's
to
like the
show
wolf
like
cave.
Large property.
So that's probably good enough for now. And then the bears. Oh wait, I can just. Bear goes to that. Skelly goes to that. Alright, so you all are coming up this gate. Give me a marching order. You just sort of place yourselves where you actually are.
I am in the back.
yeah, as am I.
And remember,
Skelly.
the road's 10 feet wide, so a little treacherous.
I have to believe that would be on a hill there, so no.
Yeah, then
The front is up top, right?
correct.
Yeah. Okay.
And then, Bane, you take a few more steps forward, and anyone can follow Bane as they like. The road from the village climbs above the mist to the wide ledge on which the abbey is perched. A light dusting of snow covers the trees and the rocky earth. The gravel road passes between two small stone outbuildings, to either side of which stretches a 5-foot-high, 3-foot-thick wall of jumbled stones held together with mortar. Blocking the road are iron gates attached to the outbuildings by rusty hinges. They appear to be unlocked. Viewed through the gates, the stone abbey stands quiet. Its two wings are joined by a 15-foot-high curtain wall. A belfry protrudes from the rooftop of the closer northern wing, which also sports a chimney billowing gray smoke. What do you do?
The belfry.
I take a step.
Sure. So the rusty gate now stands before you.
Try to push the gate.
Sure. So gates open, and you hear some stirring from both of the gates, and someone steps out from either side, and they're sort of blocking for a moment. I actually have some handouts for them. So you see one person who they're about a little under 5 feet tall. They look almost like a beardless dwarf with patches of donkey flesh covering their face and body. They've got one human ear and one wolf's ear, and a protruding wolf snout and fangs. His arms and hands are human, but the legs and feet are leonin, and he has a donkey's tail. He looks like this. The other figure is also a little under 5 feet tall. The left side of her face and body is covered with lizard scales, and the right with tufts of gray wolf fur. Between these tufts is pale human skin. One of her eyes is that of a feline, and her fingers and hands resemble cat's paws with opposable thumbs. She's wearing a gray cloak with black fur trim. She looks like this. And the kind of donkey-looking one with the shovel turns to you all and says, "Hi! What can I do for you?"
Hello, little creatures. We are here to speak to the abbot.
The abbot? What do you need to talk to him for?
We have a gift for him.
A gift? Wow, that's great. All right. Let's get you in there then. Follow me. But keep up. I'm the fastest person I know.
Alright,
And
so can I do like a nature check to see what the fuck is going on here?
sure. Make a nature check.
I will also race with him because it sounded like he wanted to roll.
Yes.
But, you know,
So you're able to identify that these are clearly like, beast traits that they have. But
You make a medicine check to compare it to lycanthropy. Oh, got a 1. Alright.
yeah. So you're just like, wow, that's weird. It's almost like part beast, part human. I don't really know what's going on there. Yeah, so he runs off pretty slowly. You easily keep up with him. So yeah, he's running off. Oops. And the other
We
one
get
just
like
sort of stays by the gate.
actually, never.
Sorry.
Sorry. Oh god.
Yeah. So he's kind of running along. Uh, kind of every now and then making like a donkey like braying noise. And he's just running off towards the gate here, so you all can follow him.
Me and Skelly are following him as well.
Oh
I'm
right.
racing him, but I'm trying to like let him win, you know, like because he's like a little kid to me.
So he gets to the gate, which is. Oh yeah. Other interesting things y'all noted is back here as you're walking by. Was a graveyard. Stunted pine trees grow out of the rocky earth in the graveyard near the foundation of the abbey's north wing. The windows of the structure are cracked panes of leaded glass. Ancient gravestones burst from a thin crust of snow in the yard. Beyond the low wall that surrounds the graveyard, the ground falls away. The village lies 400 feet below, and the view is breathtaking. But you are taken to the gate.
Alex, actually, like significant thing.
Mhm.
As we walk past this road, I can see through the windows with dynamic lighting.
Yep.
What do I notice?
With your perception, you would definitely. Well, actually, what are these? They've got. Let me confirm that they're not like stained glass. Are cracked panes of leaded glass. Yeah. So you peeking by notice. So leaded glass windows. You can see that there's a fireplace in there. You can see
I can see a
there's.
figure in there. Like I see two figures in there from my dynamic lighting here.
Yep.
So
Yep. And in there you see the abbot that you recognize from before. And you also see a young woman with alabaster skin, dressed in a torn and soiled red gown. She's got auburn hair, neatly bundled so as not to touch her soft shoulders. At a glance from here, she seems almost like lost in her own thoughts. But that's all you see as you like walk by. You could always peek in to like look for more. But you do notice the handsome young man in the brown monk's robe that is the abbot. But yeah.
fuck. Where's Ant? Fucking Bane far up.
Uh,
Wait. So where's Skix? Are you Skix? Where are you? Okay. That's Anton. Are any of my companions in range that are Anton and Skix in range that I can talk to them without the donkey boy realizing?
depends on how good his perception is.
All right. He's
Also,
an idiot.
how come
So, I don't know.
Mange and Bane don't have name tags?
Because I probably just didn't activate him, so I
Okay.
can do that.
Yeah,
Not that
I
it
can see.
matters.
Wait. Oh,
Yeah,
now
he's
it's
standing.
reloading.
I don't
Should work
see
now.
Lane. Does it?
Well, Anton's next to me, so I am going to say to Anton, because I know Anton is a good person, that this does not seem good. I saw a young woman inside who looks kind of spaced out. I think I know who this dress is for.
I tell Falcon, remember, this dude's real fucking scary.
Yeah.
And as you look up, you see a 15-foot-high curtain wall which joins the abbey's two wings. Behind its battlements, two guards stand at attention, their features obscured by fog. Below them, set into the wall, is a pair of 10-foot-tall wooden doors reinforced with bands of steel. To the right of these doors, mounted on the wall, is a tarnished copper plaque. With your passive perception, Falcon, you notice the guards are propped up scarecrows wearing corroded chain shirts and clutching rusted spears.
So they're not actually animated, or they're not actually human.
It's
Like,
just literally someone stuck some scarecrows up and put some armor and stuff on them. So you all can head through the gate. And here Otto leads you close. He doesn't really go on the road. He sort of stays tight to here. It says, "Follow me."
what's this? I can see this.
The ping it.
On the top right, it's on the square.
Yep. So, and I'll read a lot of what's going on here. So, as you're walking through, you enter the courtyard. The thick fog that fills this courtyard swirls as if eager to escape. The courtyard is surrounded by a 15-foot high curtain wall on which stand several guards with their backs to you, or so it seemed at first. It's clear now that these guards are merely scarecrows. Wooden doors to the north and east lead to the abbey's 2 wings. Wait, which way is north? So, there should be a compass somewhere.
This should be north, right? Because this is one of the wings, and this should be what
Yeah.
or what?
I think
No, this
north
is
is to
east.
the right.
North is south, Alex. Like north is below us, I think, because north and east were where we got wings, right?
Yes, I guess this way would be north. I'd have to look at the big map.
No, this is north because otherwise east can't be the other one.
Well, this is
The lack of
north,
north
and
being
this is
up is-
east,
Oh, I see. Okay.
I think. In the center of the courtyard is a stone well fitted with an iron winch, to which a rope and bucket are attached. Along the perimeter, tucked under the overhanging wall, are several stone sheds with padlocked wooden doors, as well as 3 shallow alcoves that contain wooden troughs. 2 wooden posts pounded in the rocky earth have iron rings bolted to them, and chained to one of them is a short humanoid with bat wings and spider mandibles. The quiet is shattered by horrible screams coming from the sheds. And Otto says, "You wait here, and I'll go get the abbot."
Otto, where do you live?
Here?
Like where?
Oh, over there in the east wing. And he points over to the door this way. "I'll go get the abbot." And he heads inside here. Anyone doing anything in that brief moment while you're left alone?
Yes.
Casting mage armor.
Expecting it.
I cast a joke about how the abbot must be scaring away the ravens with all the scarecrows.
True.
Bing, what are you doing over there?
Let's see if I can open his quarters.
Yeah. As you move closer to there, the kind of bat winged humanoid with the spider mandibles sort of like clacks their mandibles at you. They've got 3 red spider eyes on the right side of their face, and the left side is human. They've got they're looking pretty interesting.
Chained up though, like he's tied up.
Well, they begin to flap their leathery wings to take to the air, and they don't get far before the chain goes taut, and then she starts fluttering about madly, screaming just pure nonsense. But yeah, you open up the door to see. I'll just stick you on the other side to see some hallways and get you a description. This room used to be an office, as evidenced by the remains of a desk and chair, both of which have been smashed to pieces. A hallway to the south leads to a staircase going up. A dark passage to the east is full of unnatural whispers, mad laughter, and bestial odors.
I stick my head out and I say, "You guys go talk to the abbot. If you make a loud noise, I'll come back and assume something terrible happened." And then I disappear back inside.
Whew. At this point, you see Otto comes back out, followed by the abbot. And he says, so you see him, where is he? Yeah, handsome young man in a brown monk's robe, with a painted wooden holy symbol that depicts the sun hanging from a chain around his neck. He moves with the grace of a saint, and he comes out and says, "Welcome. I heard you had a gift for me."
Manja's like, yeah, the Burgomeister sent us to go get a wedding dress.
"Ah, excellent. I was worried I wouldn't be receiving one. Come inside. You can meet Vasilka." And he heads back in here. And Al says, "All right, well, I'll go back to guarding. I've got the best vision of anyone I know." And he heads off.
Right, Otto.
All right. So
I'm
anyone wants to
very
head inside
concerned
can.
for him.
The fact that he didn't notice Bane is missing makes sense.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming inside.
And so
The bear's coming in.
He kind of puts out his hand to receive both his hands out to receive the wedding dress.
Yeah, I'd pull out the wedding dress.
Says, thank you. This is perfect. And he sort of places it down. The room around you, to describe it, gentle sounding music trickles down from above, played on a single stringed instrument by some unseen master. The ground floor is one large 50-foot square room with arched leaded glass windows. A cauldron sits on an iron rack above a fire and a hearth, while above the fireplace mantel hangs a golden disc engraved with the symbol of the sun. In one corner, a wooden staircase climbs to the upper level, while in another corner, a stone staircase descends into darkness. Several chairs surround a wooden table that stretches nearly the length of the room. Wooden dishware and gold candelabras are neatly arranged on the table, standing behind which is a young woman with alabaster skin dressed in torn and soiled red gown. Her auburn hair is neatly bundled so as not to touch her soft shoulders. She seems lost in her own thoughts. And he turns and says, "This is Vasilika. Lovely, isn't she?"
Is she, I ask, how are you, Vasilika? Is she okay?
He says, "Well, she's quite good at following commands. She can't speak yet, of course. I'm teaching her how to dance, but she has not yet learned to speak. But she is picking up the finer points of etiquette. I assure you that."
All right,
Mange's
I'm
like,
gonna.
what do you mean by that?
Um,
Hasn't learned.
And with that, as you all sort of look, Falcon, you, with your passive perception, can notice even from this distance that there are that her powdered skin, there are sort of almost like seams in it, where you can see that like it almost looks like she's been like stitched together.
Okay.
But Mange, what was your question?
And I was like, what do you mean by that? Hasn't learned yet.
I lost power. He just texted me. Well, she is going to be an excellent bride one day. I hope at least to present her. But she is first needs to learn all of the proper etiquette before I can present her.
Mange's like, so she what? Like, is this an adult person?
Yes, of course. She is. She's going to be a bride for Strahd. I believe if we can get Strahd to be happy, we'll be freeing this land from its curse. And with this wedding gown, she is one step closer to being ready for Strahd.
Mel would have wanted to ask, is anything pinging
Yeah.
off?
With that, we're gonna jump over to Bane.
Well, no, I wanted as a player here. Did L's magic thingy thing go off in there?
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Yeah, it would ping probably with some magic. It would. Yeah. But in the meantime, Bane, what are you doing?
I crack my fingers and I'm like, this is it. And I start wandering around the perimeter here.
Sure. Yeah, so still same description. That hallway, it says to the south, so I don't understand these directions at all. But the hallway this way, you can hear unnatural whispers, mad laughter, and bestial odors.
Yeah, this direction is south, dude.
Okay. Because it said there were doors to the north and east.
Yeah, but look, this is a door into the abbey, and this is a door.
No, these are just
It's a
like
wing.
the huts.
Like this is a wing of the abbey, isn't it? Or is there not something behind
No,
this?
there's not something behind that.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. They might have had typo.
I'm gonna open every door going in order from left to right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, all the way up.
Well, I don't think you're gonna want to do that once I give you the description, but maybe you do. I thought I had a Krezek. I do have a Krezek. All right. So let me loop that. Yeah. So you step in this hallway. This lightless corridor has multiple doors behind which lie creatures that shatter the quiet with their mad cackles and whispered curses. The stench is overpowering. So you can barely see in here just from the light of these two windows. You're opening that door?
I'm gonna stick my ear up to it.
Okay. Yeah. So you hear just like just cackles and laughter. You also notice down the hall, even in the gloom, you can make out a monstrous shape lumbering down the hall
Towards me.
toward you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out this door to the right.
Okay.
Or is this not a door to the right?
That is a window, but there is a staircase going up.
The staircase.
Sure. All right. Where's the second story? That's weird. There might be a second story map separate. Let me see. Oh yeah, there is. Interesting. So yeah, we'll jump back to the other group while.
Yeah.
Although,
I'll be right back.
why
I'll
don't
be right
we just take a 5-minute break while we wait for Al? So it's
yeah,
like
that sounds good.
it's 2:08, so we'll be back here, or like 2:09, so we'll come back around like 2:15.
Ooh.
All right, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna test something with Twitch.
So player-wise, what do we think is going on in there? I'm lost.
I'm back.
What's going on there?
Eating some popcorn.
I bought for the other day for the first time in like 7 years. Pirate food. You remember pirate booty? Like the fucking.
Not a
food?
fan. Very overrated.
No, it is overrated. It like reminded me of high school.
See,
So
but
it's like
I got this, which I ate every single day in school.
Stuff gets all over your fingers. It's
That's why I
so
eat it like
gross.
this. Just drink it. Dude, that's the big meta play. Like at work, I'll just do that, and people walk by and be like, "What the hell is this guy doing?"
Do you play L, by the way?
Hmm?
PL and back, or what do you want to do?
I don't know. I think I might have to.
Yeah. Because he's like very. You can just play him. He's like very paranoid and like you know. Just play him like that.
I'll probably put him on information gathering mode, where he's just quietly observing. Also, I figured out how to run ad breaks on Twitch, which apparently, if I run one, it'll disable the pre-roll for a while. So I ran a 3-minute ad break, and then now it says like 29 minutes and 13 seconds the pre-roll is off for. So I can disable the pre-roll ads if I just run an ad.
Viewers hate ads. That's how you lose viewers.
Yeah. So if I run during a break, then it's good. Like, if I'm gonna gap for 3 minutes, I might as well run an ad for 3 minutes.
Is it bad that I saw a lot of Bane in Otto Bellevue? I'm the fastest man around, and he's like really slow.
No, I mean, Otto is probably the other group's like one of their top 3 favorite characters, if I had to guess. Definitely top 5.
He was like, race me, and he's like super slow.
I mean, I like the how did this happen? You're like, you know this happened. Like, oh yeah, like yeah, that's kind of, I don't know. We'll see. I was an interesting fella. Also, that voice I did, which you probably recognize from like various streams, that came from Otto. So like the professor's voice in Paper Mario is just that's Otto's voice. Like I started that with Otto.
Holy shit, and he's very ugly. Wait, you said he was a dwarf? He doesn't look like a dwarf at all.
Kind of more in like, well, hold on, what did it say?
A dwarf without the beard, but he has a snout, so it's like.
So he looks like a beardless dwarf. He specifically said beardless.
Player question for like Aaron: are you guys gonna like talk about these half-human people, or just ignore it? Not even like, I'm just curious, because if you kind of approach it, he might be like, so what's wrong with them? What's wrong with them? My creations or something. So I don't know if it's better to like address it or just like leave it.
I think player is definitely going to come up at some point from my character's perspective.
Hey.
I think the priority would be like what's going on with like this weird bride, and then I think the next point after that, if like you let Mange talk long enough, Mange would be like, so what's up with the guards?
Right. Because I'm just worried as a player if you're like, why are they so weird and like mangled? And he's like, what do you mean they're mangled? They're beautiful. You know what I mean? They're like my creations, and it explodes.
I missed anything good?
A little bit.
Last thing you saw.
We walked in and Skix was handing the dress over.
Oh, then yeah. Oh, you didn't really miss too much. It was just that he introduced Basilica, explained that she is can't speak yet, but is learning the finer bits of etiquette. He's going to teach her how to dance, and that she is going to be an excellent bride for Strahd, because if he can get Strahd to be happy, then that will free the land from the curse.
This dude's crazy too. Huh?
So this character saw that she has like stitch marks. Like she's basically stitched together like an abomination.
And like the things outside.
Yeah. But like no one's done anything yet. So like Christian just noticed that she's basically stitched together.
I had the most Bane moment ever, like 30 seconds ago, 30 seconds ago.
What happened?
The fucking power was out. God damn it! I guess I'll go have some toast. I put the toast to the toaster. I mean, honest, nothing happens.
Beautiful.
That's amazing.
L yet? No.
We have L.
Roll 20. Excuse you.
Can you see everything?
It's connecting. It says.
I don't even see you in the game, so.
I do. But it takes for me, it takes a lot longer to load when there's dynamic lighting going on.
I just refreshed because I didn't see L. So let me see. Still do not see L.
He's. Oh. Sorry, I was looking at his token, not.
Oh, yeah, I meant him as like a player.
Yeah.
Um,
That makes more sense.
so we all ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, loading special effects engine for like 30 seconds.
We can still RP at least. So yeah. I think Mange had asked. Forgot.
Basically, like, is this like Is this like an adult person?
Oh yeah.
And then the abbot was like, "Yeah, gonna be a bride for Strahd."
Yep. And so he'll ask, and what brings you all to this this land of Barovia? I see some of you are from here, but others of you clearly are not.
I say, well, that's a good question, really. We sort of wandered here accidentally, but we're here now, so we're just doing some exploring.
If you, this is interesting. Well, if I have further use on for you, I will certainly call upon you. You seem to be well armed and handy, but for now, this was all I needed. And he, let me see.
Didn't we see that this guy was like celestial or something last time?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. Did Anton share that with the rest of us?
I did.
Ian was the one who found out. He did.
Oh. How the fuck did Bane notice that?
That good and evil. Like he has.
Well, because he,
Concept.
Right, I forgot you had that too. Okay.
I think I'm forgetting something, but I can't find it.
Before we go, I wanna, I guess, give a little more of a pitch.
Sure.
I guess as he's sort of potentially sending us away, I say it would seem that our interests align. You want what's best for Barovia, as do we.
Yeah, and he says, good. Yes, I want to rid Barovia of its sickness. I think by giving the devil his heart's desire, I can bring salvation to both him and his land. I will certainly, when we call for the wedding, maybe I could call on you to help make sure it goes off without a hitch.
I say that's we'd be happy to help. That sounds like an interesting strategy that I don't think we had thought of. Appease him rather than anything else, really. But can I probe your mind for a second?
Of course.
How long have you been here as the abbot of Kresik? And have you strike me as someone who may know these lands and the curse very well. We saw what you did for the Baron, and you seem quite powerful, and you may have an understanding of these lands that goes far beyond what we outsiders know, or at least some of us outsiders, and some of us are from Barovia.
He says, well, make a persuasion check.
Yeah. I'm walking away to fucking shut off my tea kettle. Now I gotta find the persuasion check button. I'm not great at persuasion.
That was a good roll, though.
Okay, good roll.
Yeah, he says, kind of looks you all up and down, and says, I'm quite old, to be honest. This is but a guise. I came here very, very long time ago, when let's see, when Saint Markovia was no longer here to maintain this abbey. I sought to restore this abbey, And I have done so, and it is now a place of healing for the Bellevue family. I do my best to take care of them while also trying to find ways to cure the land itself. I know that Strahd has had a terrible fate. His malady was I think heartbreak. He had a love that he once lost, and I think if I can reunite Strahd with his lost love, that would end Barovia's curse. And so to do so, I have gone about creating Vasiliki here to be his love and to break the curse and free the land.
What happened to the Bellevues? Like, what healing do they require?
It's certainly a sad story of them. They were very sickly family, and they came to this abbey. They sought their salvation, and I was able to rid them of their diseases. But I could not cure them of all their defects. Some were from birth, and I've worked very hard to help them with their lingering imperfections. But they have different views of what it means to be perfect, and I've tried to give them what they want. And I've given them the very strengths that they desire, whether it is to fly like a bat or the strength of a mule, the guile of a snake. Their desires I have been able to help them achieve, and I'm proud of the work I've done to help them.
What or who cursed Strahd?
Yeah, and I would as an add-on to that question, I asked if he was here in Barovia when it happened, if his being here predates the curse,
Yeah.
or if or
He says, I have not learned the specifics. I did arrive in Barovia after the
okay.
veil fell and stopped those from leaving as they wish. But I think I can happily stay here till the curse is lifted. And I feel I'm very close. At this point, he looks around and says, weren't there three more to your party? Are they
Point
all
to
right?
the bear in the corner, and I say, you're forgetting about him, right?
No, there was the taller armored fellow and the woman with the long hair and the man with the longsword at his side.
I say, oh, they were just temporarily traveling with us. That's part of what took us so long to get back to Kresik was just business that we all had in Vallaki.
Is Skix covering for Bane, or has completely not realized that Bane has walked out of the room?
So I initially when he says you have a companion missing, I'm like, oh fuck, and then I'm like, oh yeah, Irina and Ismark, and then I look around and I'm like, and Bane.
Yeah, make a deception check.
You have advantage because it's 2/3 is true. Like, yeah, 2/3 is true.
My God, these rolls.
Big liar. What's his insight?
I mean, that's like a 20 insight. Oh,
Yeah, so he reads into that and says, yes, of course.
Insight check him.
Yeah, insight check him.
Make an insight check. I guess. Yeah, so you can tell that he read through Skix and knows that he's coming for Bane. Doesn't seem to care.
I say, okay. Well, you clearly saw through me a little bit there. Our tall, armored friend, he's a bit of an idiot. He's probably just exploring outside. He's probably looking for the bathroom or something.
Oh, I would not recommend that. One of my creations may assault him on sight if I'm not with you. I mean, if you wanted a tour, you had but to ask. But you should probably go get him. Yes, let's Vasilka, you wait here. Let's go find your friend. Meanwhile, Bane, you are.
Wait, before that, I suggest to the party, I'm like, do we really want to help him, or do we want to just see how this plays out? Maybe I whispered that to Anton.
I say
The
nothing.
door.
So
I say it
But
in
Bane,
jest.
let's go.
I want to help Bane. Yeah.
so let's see where Bane has found himself. Players go to here. Oh god. Alright, close that, close that, close that, close that, close that. You went up the stairs to here. Alright, Bane. Let me throw down some. Can you all see the entire map?
Don't
Or
see
nothing?
anything.
Good.
No.
Nothing.
Then dynamic lighting on. Alright. So, Bane. Let's see, Abby. You see before you. Is there what? Really? Okay. A wooden counter shaped like an L stands at the front of the spacious office. All the other furniture is rotted away, leaving heaps of moldy wood and faded cloth. You see a door to your left and a door to your right.
Go out the door to the left.
Sure. Yeah, step one more space through there. And you
Yeah.
find yourself at scarecrows line the abbey walls looking outward. They wear tattered chain shirts and carry spears with rusty heads. The courtyard below is blanketed with fog. It's a 15-foot drop down. And you can see that there's an entrance to the other wing. Oh, yeah, there's a door down there. You want to poke your head through?
Open?
Yeah. Sorry?
You said your head through? Is the door open?
It is not, but you can open it if you want.
Yeah, we'll open it.
Alright, so you can push your character through just so you can see inside. Bunk beds that have disintegrated with age lie in heaps along the walls of this moldy 30-foot square room. And in here you see a woman. Let me where's her appearance? Yeah, you see a woman with a long red jacket, some fancy boots, and one of her boots you notice looks almost like a prosthetic. She is well armed and armored, and she turns to you and sort of puts her hand down by her sword and says, are you also a guest of the abbots?" She looks like this.
So she's not like a creature thing.
Nope, you have her in the chat now.
Cool.
You
Yeah.
recognize her, also some of her attire as Vistani.
Yes, I'm in front of the abbots. Who are you?
Esmeralda, who are you?
I am Bane. What are you doing here?
Well, the abbot has told me that Strahd is coming to visit his bride-to-be, and maybe I was hoping to meet this Strahd. What are you doing here?
Fuck an insight check.
Yeah, give me an insight check. I mean, you can definitely read that she's telling the truth. There's obviously something unclear about there. Like, meet Strahd? What are you? She's implying something there. Either like wants to be his best friend or wants to murder him. You're not really sure which one.
Okay.
But she didn't seem like a fan of Strahd with the way she was saying it.
With that knowledge, I say, I can tell you're not a fan of Strahd. I also hate Strahd. What does she say to that?
Give me a persuasion check.
I'm not persuading her. I'm just telling her how I
Yeah,
feel.
I just want to see how that comes off, because she might just think that's complete bullshit or.
How
Sure.
eloquent you are, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so with that, she says, She kind of nods and says, "Interesting. Then, well, first off, don't tell the abbot that he's crazy. You've met his bride?" And she kind
I
of air
actually
quotes.
haven't met the abbot yet. I kind of went for a walk while my cop stopped at him.
Well, be wary as you walk about here. I think there's a golem below here that attacks on sight. So
I explained that I think the golem was chasing me, so we might have company very soon.
wonderful. I think it likely didn't chase you up the stairs. I assume you came from downstairs.
Yes.
All right, then I'm not too concerned. They're not too intelligent, but yeah, between you and me, I think this abbot's insane. He plans to marry off this bride, air quotes, to Strahd in hopes that it will break the curse of the land. But I just hope Strahd will come visit this bride and can get a jump on him while he's away from his castle, where I believe he's strongest.
Yes. I like that idea. You seem like a smart, pretty girl. So, have you've been traveling the lands of Barovia for a while?
I have, yes.
What do you know about Sergei's resting spot or his tomb, or what do you know about Sergei?
Um. She says Sergey. Is that Bonzarovic, the brother of Strahd?
I'm just going to say yes because I'm assuming that. Yes.
She says, I don't actually know where he was buried. I know there's talks that Strahd himself killed Sergey. I think over a quarrel over a woman, but I don't know if that's true or not, and I have no idea where he'd be buried. I guess thinking logically, he would have been buried somewhere in the castle, right? Maybe in the catacombs.
Sure. Um, I have some powerful anti-Strahd friends, so I think would like to meet you.
Oh, excellent. Um, yes. Do you want to maybe bring them here when are they talking with the abbot or?
To be honest, I don't know where they are or what they're doing. I kind of just wandered off.
You wandered out from Kresik or from where'd you last see your party? She's kind of looking up and down like someone concerned for a lost child.
I raced Otto to the gates of. I raced Otto. What was his name? Otto.
Yeah.
I raced Otto Bellevue to the gates of this chapel, and then my friends went to go meet the abbot, and I went for a stroll.
I see. Then yes, why don't we go find them? Come, follow. Or here, if you just head down towards the towards over there, and she sort of walks out the door and points. Um, you might run into Cloven. He's fine. Don't worry about him. But if you head down those stairs, you'll be right in the abbot's chambers.
I'll go and meet Cloven,
Okay.
and then
So,
I can leave
so yes,
and go
you
towards whatever.
will leave you here as we jump to the rest of the party. So rest of the party, you have asked for a tour.
Yeah.
All right. Going back to the Abbey. Um, cool. So let's see. Yeah. So he'll lead you all out the front here. If you want to follow him out the main door. And he says, let me grab this. Says, that over there is Marzena. Be careful. She's not doing so well right now. Pointing over.
Bellevue?
Yeah, over to here. He says, and also don't shine any light down the well. I think Mishka's down there, and she doesn't take kindly to that, and so he kind of gives it a wide berth, walking around this way. He says, "Oh, that's an interesting horse. I assume this is yours."
Uh,
Bane, you are now above them, and you hear some voices, and you can sort of see the tops of everyone's heads through the fog. They're about 15 feet down.
You're saying? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, you're up on the ramparts.
I go, hello, and I wave down to the group from the ramparts.
I see that you're. Oh, we're just giving a tour. Would you like to come down and join us?
Thank you.
All right. Is he going to be all right? Turning to whoever's closest to him. I guess Anton.
He's never all right.
Hasn't killed him yet.
All right. Well, come with me. He leads you in here. And he says, over here you can see we have the the quarters of most of our Bellevue family. And again, this place is a lightless corridor. I guess, yeah, Abbott lights a torch and walks in. But there's multiple doors behind which you can hear. There's just mad cackles, whispered curses, and just an overpowering stench. And by the light of the torch, you can see down the hall. There's this monstrous shape, and you're treated to a terrifying 7-foot-tall assemblage of human body parts. And he just casually walks up and says, "Oh yes, there's one of my creations." And he says, "Follow me." And he just kind of walks by, and he says, "They're all right." To the flesh golem, who kind of just.
Ask him what inspired this creation.
I don't know what the original inspiration was. I think I just wanted someone to protect the Bellevues, and this just seemed the best thing. Here we have the gardens, and let's see. Where are they? Nestled between the rising and plunging cliffs are 4 rectangular garden plots enclosed by a 5-foot-high wall of mortared stones. White rabbits nibble on turnips uprooted by the cold. 2 lifeless scarecrows with stuffed gullets and sackcloth heads hang from wooden crosses pounded into the cold, hard earth. Cool. And then if you follow me, you can see there's also like a gatehouse garden or a gatehouse entrance there. Just if you like to follow me back inside, I can take you upstairs.
Mange like, "Hey, why do you have scarecrows?"
To scare off any birds that would try to take the food of the gardens. We have to feed the Bellevues. It's quite a big family.
All right, when he goes around that corner,
Yeah.
and like makes his way in, I'm casting detect magic and just pinging nonstop the whole way through.
Sure. You do pick up some magic from the flesh golem.
Shocking.
Necromancy magics of sorts. Kind of like a mix of transmutation and necromancy. And then upstairs above you, making me look stuff up.
What about the people in the cells, Alex?
You're the one that agreed to let me do this.
Yeah, the doors.
So I am regretting my own decision.
The doors are shut. You can like poke one open if you want.
feel pings when? Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, going upstairs. So once you reach like the bottom of the stairs, Anton, you can sense a bit of magic. And when you sort of look for the shape of it, you see one is clearly the shape of a hand axe, and one is the shape of a rapier. You also notice 2 potion-shaped magics. Based on the school, you're guessing they're and the size, they're probably like pretty strong healing potions. You also notice. I guess that wouldn't have a. Yeah, I think that's the main stuff. So, yeah, y'all head upstairs, I assume?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm just going to copy everybody over to here. I'm moving y'all outside just so I can easily copy paste without grabbing all the folk.
Mm-hmm.
Falcon, with your perception, there are like tens of people in some of these rooms. Like there are just lots and lots of people.
How is the Bellevue family so big?
Oh, well, it's been many generations and that I've been taking care of them.
Where do you get
I
all the
see.
body parts?
For
Golem, I'm guessing.
Well, like your friend inside,
oh
or the
yes,
bride.
there are graveyards both here and in the town.
So you just dig up bodies?
Well, I don't. I have my I usually Otto is more than happy to do that for me.
Seemed like a great guy.
Of random people?
Of course, they don't need the bones, do they? Bane, you see, or you hear the party in here. I don't know if you're going on a journey
Where?
somewhere.
Where are they? Sorry.
Over here. Oh, I probably didn't move y'all yet, did I?
We're in here.
I
Yeah,
want
we're in
to
here.
that lady that she said.
So
She
you're
was
gonna
like-
you're so while they're downstairs, you're heading inside here.
Didn't she say like you're gonna meet someone but don't mind him or something?
Yeah, Cloven.
Yeah, I want to meet Cloven.
All right. So meanwhile, you guys are out in the garden and talking about the stuff. Now we're going back to Bane. So the wooden. So you see on your left a railing with a wooden staircase going down. And in here, there's a pitched roof and a door you just came through in the center of the south wall. Unlit lanterns hang from the rafters, and a rope dangles from a bronze bell lodged in the belfry 30 feet overhead. The room is filled with the sound of beautiful music, a melody so enchanting that it adds a bit of much-needed warmth to the otherwise freezing room. A black shroud covers a humanoid shape lying on a wooden table. The music does nothing to stir it. A cot heaped with furs rests in the northeast corner, surrounded by empty wine bottles. An oil lamp burns atop a table nearby, silhouetting a squat creature that has two heads. It sits on the edge of the cot with a viol between its legs. With a crustacean claw-like appendage, it grasps the neck of the instrument while running a bow gently across its strings with its human hand. I give you a nice little handout of your new friend.
Oh God.
What the hell is he?
He's about 4'7" ish, like barrel-shaped chest. Yeah, so right head fully formed. He's got patchy-haired man with some features of a goat with stubby horns, and then his left head is about half the normal size. Has a small, childlike face, partly covered with crocodilian hide, and he's got crab's pincer instead of his left hand, a bear's paw where his right foot should be, and he's got sort of an ill-fitting monk's robe with a belt made of hempen rope. And he has been playing the music quite nicely. But he's
Did he see me
he's kind of like swaying with the music a bit.
See me or hear me walk in?
Yeah, he sort of nods to you and says, "Welcome. Can I help you?"
I go over and I say, "That's a very pretty song you're playing."
Thank you. And the smaller head, you see a forked snake's tongue come out of it, just starts hissing and making other horrifying sounds. And then he goes back to playing his music.
What did you say is here on the, like in the?
There's a black shroud here that almost looks like there's a figure beneath it, and then there's a cord to a bell.
If I step closer to this table, does it look like it's moving or like?
No.
Can I? I'm not gonna say anything to Bellevue guy. I'm just gonna walk over and look at it.
Like you're lifting up the shroud to see what's under it, or just looking over it?
It looks like it's It doesn't look like it's moving or is alive or anything.
No.
Okay. Yeah.
Sure. So beneath the shroud lies a creature made of stitched together body parts. You recognize some of these parts as your own.
Wait, like my body?
Yeah.
I turn around and call over Bellevue man in the room.
Cloven?
Cloven. I say, Cloven, could you come over here?
Of course. What do you need?
Lift up the shroud and point to the body and point to myself.
So your eyes play tricks, for what truly lies atop the table are chopped up body parts, all of them taken from cold, gray, lifeless women, all of them waiting to be stitched together into something horrid. As you look back, it's a completely different view of what you see. And he
On
says,
that, go ahead.
what do you need?
I say nothing, and I sprint out of the room back to where I heard my group.
All right, bye. Yeah, so you all, or I guess at this point, because you had said that's what you're doing. Now we'll say you're timed out, so that they just hit the top of the stairs and you walk in the door. So, so we'll put you in there. So yeah, a wooden counter shaped like an L stands at the front of the spacious office. All the other furniture has rotted away, leaving heaps of moldy wood and faded cloth. And the abbot says, "In here, you're welcome to explore. I have no real interest, but it's the hospital area that we have, as well as an operating room and a nursery. We haven't used them much of late. There's also the morgue in the corner there. But why don't we go meet Cloven?"
Why have you not been using the nursery? Have no children been born?
Not in the last year or so, but from time to time we do.
I hold Anton back when everyone starts leaving,
Sure.
like everyone else. And I open the door to make sure that everyone is far away. Or is everyone far away where they won't hear me?
Yeah, and we'll say the abbot gets to about here and says, "Over there we have the old we have a guest chamber. I have a guest staying there, so wouldn't want to bother them right now."
Tell Anton, there's a very pretty lady in the room next to us who hates Strahd and told me this abbot is fucking insane.
I'm gonna go check out the room next to us.
Sure. So not that
Wait.
room.
Not that room.
Nope.
Which room next to us is this fucking Bane?
I'm gonna turn through the wall.
But yeah, no. Let's say you walked into that chamber. So put yourself back there, and you'll sort of peek inside. I'll give you a quick description. So in there, the spacious chamber contains bed frames of wrought iron arranged in 2 neat rows. Cobwebs and bits of rotten mattresses cling to each frame. 3 doors are spaced along the south wall, each with a plaque mounted on it. A little hard to read from where you're standing. And so you head back out of there.
I head back over here. Bane, where the fuck is this room?
Right there, and I point through the wall.
How did you get here from there?
This way, and I zoom out this door all the way down here.
So
What door?
To the left. Door to the left. Nope.
To the
Not
left.
over here. Yeah, there you go.
I explain to Anton that this is a door, and we enter in the 2 doors, and then we come down here.
At this point, the abbot's gonna head inside here. So Mange and Falcon, and Bear, can go.
Before we enter this room, I tell Anton, "Don't fuck it up. She's very pretty, and I think I got it."
You just barge in.
After, yeah.
All right.
Fucking exasperated look on my face.
Oh, Bane was it again? Welcome back. Is this one of your companions?
This is my smart friend. He probably wants to talk to you.
She sort of looks you up and down, and says, "Esmeralda, and you are?"
Anton Kashatz.
"Anton, pleasure to meet you."
Bane tells me that we're of like minds where Strahd is concerned.
Good, very good. Yeah, I've was hoping Strahd would come try to visit the abbot and meet his bride to be. She kind of gives air quotes. And I thought this would be the best place to hide, and sort of lie in wait.
What makes you think you have the power to deal with him even here?
I'm quite a skilled fighter. I think I've got these, and she motions to some stakes that are along, and then some vials, which you're guessing based on their size are probably like holy water or something. Oh, I also missed the part where she has you note from your like pinging that her armor is also magical.
Yes, I see that you have some nice equipment and magical weapons and armor, but this is Strahd we're talking about here. Perhaps a little more numbers would be in order.
It's a good point. What are you proposing?
We're not ready to deal with him quite yet, but at some point we're going to. So if you want to join up with us for a little while.
I mean, I think where I am at right now is the best place, but if you have a set plan to execute, you come find me and I'll be there.
Alright. Try not to get yourself killed.
Same to you. You also notice with your perception that she has a book on her at her side, kind of mounted in the same way that you have it, sort of like attachable to your belt. So you're guessing she probably has some wizard-like abilities as well.
I peek over and I'm like, tell him how you think the abbot is crazy.
Yes. I mean, did you meet him and meet this Vasilka?
I mean, it's fairly obvious he's crazy.
All right. Yes. I don't think. I mean, maybe if he met his true love, the one being reborn again and again, maybe that could break the curse. I doubt it, but there's no way some golem that can't even speak is going to be able to keep Strahd happy enough to break the curse.
Whether he's crazy or not, though, he's also very powerful, so let's not piss him off either, huh?
Just nods. Just, but
I walk out of the room.
all right. Meanwhile, you all got same description of this chamber. You got the bell tower, the obviously drunk musician in the corner, and the abbot says, "Cloven, thank you for continuing to play. We'll just be passing through," and he heads kind of back down the stairs, leading you back to that first story.
I give the bell a tug as I walk by.
Dung, 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 dung. Very loud bell rings out, and Cloven sort of like stops the music and tries blocking two of his four ears, and the kind of baby face starts just hissing loudly. But yeah, you all find yourselves back downstairs. Say Bane and Anton catch up.
Before I leave, I ask her, where will I find you when I need you?
Hopefully I'll be here. If not, maybe I'll try to keep an eye on you.
Okay.
Otherwise, I've heard there's you don't have a map handy, do you?
I don't even know if we have a map, Alex.
I don't know if
Do
you have
we
a
have
map.
a
I
map?
forgot. I don't think you have a map. She says
I
there's.
go really smart. Just tell me, and I'll
If
remember.
you follow the road east, you'll find a sort of a path to the north that leads to leads to a smaller lake, and there's a tower there. I have my wagon parked there, so I'll have to go there eventually. But that tower seems as good a place as any to hole up. So
I try to remember exactly what she said and find Anton and tell him because he'll remember that.
Aren't you still with Anton?
Anton,
I walked out of the room, and then he
Yeah.
kept talking.
give me an intelligence check, Bane.
Why? No. No.
Yeah, you're like, okay, like you remember all that, but you're thinking if you've like been there, recognizing, or I don't know, whatever. I'll tell Anton. You're like, I'll tell the smart people. So
And then I go out and find everyone else. Is the
Yep.
abbot still with them? No.
yeah, so we'll just say you all kind of make it downstairs to the main chamber, and the abbot says, "Well, and do you have any other business or questions for me?"
I say thank you for the tour. I do have one question, I suppose.
Yes.
Do you? It seems like you've been working on this bride for Strahd for a while. Do you have a backup plan?
No.
Or if this
This is quite a new plan. The last few months or so, but I think it'll work. Do you have
Okay.
any other ideas worth sharing? Should this not work?
Not at the moment.
Ask him to tell me about the Morning Lord.
He says, from my understanding, the Morning Lord watched over the people of Barovia and gave many blessings, kept people safe and kept people happy, and gave the light of the sun each morning. But his presence is barely felt here now in the lands of Barovia.
Even for a holy man such as you?
My powers don't come from him specifically, or them specifically, but I just know that those who pray to the Morning Lord rarely, if ever, find any solace or true answers there.
Where do your powers come from? I've never seen magic like this in Barovia.
He says, give me a persuasion check.
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
Persuasion.
uh,
Alright.
He kind of says, they are. That's neither here nor there. But any other things I can assist you with?
I have 2 questions that I must ask you in private.
Give me a persuasion check.
And well,
I wasn't like threatening him. Sorry, did I come up as threatening?
No, but just give me a persuasion check either way.
that's why you're not giving an intimidation check.
Yeah.
There we go.
He says you seem an honest sort. Sure. Come. And he
I say, Bane, you can't ask in front of us.
No, you guys leave. Trust me.
Okay.
Good.
so he says follow me and begins heading down the stairs.
I cast detect magic after he's out of the room again. Start pinging it again.
Sure. All right. So you two...
After we walk out of the room, I turn to Falcon and I'm like, "You could probably follow them and listen in, right? I think you should do that."
Yeah, I'll give it a go.
All right. Give me a stealth check as you double back to follow them.
Not terrible.
Not great, though.
Wait, how did we get up? Oh, I was gonna say, how did we get up to the ramparts going downstairs?
No, these are just on the same. Oops, that's not one.
Oh, Barry.
Barry wanders down. Where's Falcon? Falcon, you sort of...
I'm trying to stay in listening range. Like, I'm being very careful.
Yeah, so the abbot leads you down to here. The stone steps descend 20 feet to a cellar that contains 10 barrels of wine and an L-shaped wooden rack packed with wine bottles. Cool. Oh, dang. Yeah, so then the abbot says, yes, what can I help you with?
Number 1. I'm gonna cut to the chase here. I'm a pretty powerful man, and I know you are not human. Your secret is safe with me. Don't you worry. Since you are so powerful and assumingly all-knowing, what do you know about Sergei and where he might be buried?
Didn't y'all ask that earlier?
Did you guys
We
ask
did,
him?
we did.
No.
I don't think we did.
I-
Oh no, you asked. No, yeah, you asked
You asked
the.
Esmeralda.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, let me roll some stuff.
You tell me Bane wouldn't have gone right straight to the castle.
He says Sergey, the von Zorovic.
Sure.
Don't know where he ended up. That's before my arrival in Barovia.
Okay. Uh, I asked for his like true origin story of why he's here because he's not human, and I know that.
And you're being honest when you say you're not that the secret's safe with you.
Yeah. I don't even think I'm smart enough to hold it over him and like blackmail him. I just am curious about.
Sure. So he actively looks about once to make sure you're truly alone, and sees that you are alone. And so he transforms himself to be and you see before you the form of alabaster skinned creature with golden like clothing, nothing above the waist, and he's got these just massive white feathered wings. Chat picture in chat. He is what you would probably recognize to be as an angel or deva, and he is awe-inspiring.
I kneel, and I'm like, holy God.
And he says, I'm no god, but just but a servant of them. And then he transforms back into the same visage that you saw before.
What does he say to my question of like how he got here and what's like?
He says, the story I told your friends, I will tell you. I came here seeking to help, and I've taken on helping the Bellevues as they arrived here. They sought aid from an illness that plagued them, and I've helped them. But I think the true reason I'm here and meant to be here is to rid Barovia of its sickness. I want to give the devil his heart's desire and bring salvation to both him and his land.
I thank him and I say one more question, and then I will let you go.
Of course.
There's a very beautiful woman upstairs. Could I like dance with her or something? Would you be offended if I?
I'm teaching her how to dance. You yes, you could give it a try.
I could probably teach her a few things.
Yes, of course. Come. And he leads you upstairs. Falcon, I assume you're
Bailing.
Bailing? All right. You evacuate the dance floor. Give me another quick stealth check to skedaddle. Yeah, you're golden. So yeah, you get up and let me check some things. So the rest of you are kind of out. You hear, or you all see Falcon sort of slip out of the main door, and carefully, quietly close it. And you all hear the abbot's voice from inside say, "Cloven, could you come down?" Yep. Cloven kind of stumbles down the stairs. He says, "Play us a song we can dance to." He says, "All right." And the abbot says, "Now, Vasilki, come as we rehearsed." And she just like walks up and like puts her hands out as though she's ready to dance. Do you go try to dance with her?
What?
All right, give me a performance check with. Are you proficient in performance?
No.
Then give me a dex check.
Oh my God.
So you sort of you place your one hand on her waist and then grab her other hand and then just sort of listen for a moment with the music, and then as you really get into the rhythm of it, you just begin moving so fluently, just like all your combat practice, and you can feel her sort of not knowing how to move at sometimes, and you just very masterfully with the movement of your hands guide her in twirls and for moments, and then finally as the music begins to end, you sort of dip her down, and the abbot is looks elated and just sort of like clapping and says, that was wonderful. I can't thank you enough. Much better than anything I could have taught. You are truly a hero who's helping this land, and if you come back later, you're more than welcome to practice again. He also says, and if one of your friends has their life ended prematurely, bring them here. I can bring them back.
Like what you did for the Burgermeister's son, like that kind of.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. I will let my friends know, and your secret is safe with me. And I wink at him,
He just smirks.
and then I give Varisha a kiss on the cheek, and then I say, "I'm leaving now."
Okay. A bit of like white powder is now just like on your lips.
Okay. Then I leave.
It's a very cold, uncomfortable feeling. But yeah, so you all now see Bane walk out, and he's sort of wiping his face. But there was a beautiful song going on there for a few minutes.
Okay. I tell the group, let's get the fuck out of here.
Oh, like
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, that was fun. I'll explain it when we're a little further.
Sure. So yeah, you begin heading out the gate. You head towards or past the graveyard and out the gate, and you see Otto there, and he says, "Thanks for coming. Have a great day." And
You're welcome. One more race for the road, and I kind of race him and let him win really quickly.
yeah, he's yep. See, I'm the fastest person I know.
Fastest person I've ever met.
Bye.
Goodbye, Otto.
Yeah, and you all begin heading down the treacherous switchbacks back to the snow-covered town of Krezek.
Once we're sufficiently far from the abbot and church and everything, I explained that downstairs he transformed into an angel for me.
Your secret's safe with me. Literally. I thought you said you were honest about that part.
He was at the time.
My group is like trusting, right? I don't know.
Well, I mean, I think you did actually say that you wouldn't tell anyone.
Yeah.
Oh wait, did I actually say that?
Yeah, but I think Bane forgot.
Legitimate.
I will. Any other character, I'd be like, no, you wouldn't. But with Bane, I'll absolutely accept that. You're like, you did the dance, and you're like, that was fun. And then it's like, oh, I need to tell my friends what happened. What happened? Oh yeah, he's an angel. And then you immediately remember that you promised not to tell.
I say, guys, pinky promise that you won't tell anyone that be the angel.
I'm gonna pretend to be surprised. Wow, really?
Yeah, same.
I go, guys, I'm serious. He transformed into an angel downstairs. I'm not even kidding.
I can't believe it.
I realize the secret is probably safe with me because they don't even realize. They don't believe me. Oh, and I explained that I met a very pretty girl upstairs, and Anton will vouch for me.
He did.
Is there more to this story, or are we just like
She's gonna try to jump Strahd, and when he comes to meet the abbot, and probably die. But not
try
our
and
business.
jump Strahd?
Mhm. Ambush Strahd.
Maybe she's crazy enough for Bane then.
Then I say, she said we can beat her. She has her caravan, and I explained exactly what she said, but I don't know
And
where.
those of you who are more
We
intelligent,
realize that this is Ricky's tower.
yes.
Yeah.
Tower, okay.
Even I realize it's Ricky's tower.
And that she's at her
I
tower.
asked Bane, was she Vistani?
Yes.
Alright. I suggest to the group that we should go take a look at the lake, because that's the best lead we've got for Sergei's tooth.
Yes, I explained that. Oh, I actually asked Angel Man that, and he said he doesn't know.
Right.
Not. Yes, I agree. Let's go to the lake.
Sure. So you head over to there, and yeah, let's see. Yeah, so the pool at the north end of the village, just a dull color. The remnants of the gazebo lie in ruins from the lightning strike that hit it earlier. What are we looking? Where are we looking? What are we doing?
I'm gonna go to the gazebo.
I was like, Bane, what did that card say?
Uh, uh, and then I look at Anton because I have no memory whatsoever.
What did what say? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
The card for Sergey, like the card for the.
The new Taroka card.
It's in the
I'll tell
notes.
you what it says.
I see a sleeping prince, a servant of light and the brother of darkness. The treasure lies with him.
Okay. All right. So
If I hop in the water, Alex, do I like lose or get damage or something? Like, sorry, like being wet. Like, do I like start taking damage or anything weird if I just hop in the water?
Not that you know of. You can try.
I jump in the water.
Yeah, you're wet.
I swim in the space, like see anything. Well, I guess I don't have dark vision, so I can't really see underwater unless the sun's out or moon's out.
Yeah, it's a little tough to see. But no, you don't really. I mean, give me a perception check.
21.
Yeah, you look around, just looks like a normal place. You can see there's a tiny, 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 tiny crack near the bottom, and you're guessing that must be like where this place is fed from. Like it must be like some sort of mountain spring feeding it. But nothing of interest or note except a couple of bits of like debris from the lightning strike earlier.
Detect magic and ping.
Yep. Nothing beyond your friend's things.
okay, I want to head out to the gazebo and have a look.
I'm back on the shore. There's nothing in the water interesting.
Okay. Give me a perception or investigation check, Falcon.
Perception. I will be giving perception. Oh my god.
Let's see. Yeah, so you kind of like sift through the old gazebo remnants. Looks like some of the stuff has been moved out of the way, and people have sort of made a little bit of a makeshift shrine there. But nothing stands out as.
Any stone? Any like words on anything? They're making a shrine. What is it for?
It appears to be a. Let's see. Yeah, it looks just like it's got the. They've taken some of the wooden bits and made like a little sun, which you identify as sort of a Morning Lord symbolism. But yeah.
All right.
I say, because didn't Vistandi lady tell me that he's buried in the castle?
Yeah, she guessed that he'd be buried in the castle.
So his body, his tomb might be in the castle, which would be bad news bears.
And Anton, that also now gives you another bit of knowledge.
We still don't tell him though.
Think about it.
Alex wants to tell him, but I'm not.
And say, well, I wonder if Strahd will actually come meet this bride. We should have asked the abbot when he was expected.
Fuck.
Mange is like, who wants to go back and ask? Because I
I
sure
do. I
don't.
raised my hand.
I was gonna say, I think I'd nominate Bane for this job.
Are you running or riding?
Skelly and ride as fast as I can back up.
Give me an animal handling check.
Riding a horse up a switchback. This can't end poorly.
This
A
Smaller than
treacherous
me.
switchback.
Oh fuck.
So you try to take one of the turns like pretty fast, and you do it, and then you go take the next turn pretty fast, and you don't. As you go sort of careen, give me a dexterity saving throw to try to not go flying off the. Okay, you and your horse go tumbling off of the cliffside, over here, and begin tumbling down the hill. Each taking 7 bludgeoning damage as you sort of tumble down the hill and land in a copse of trees.
I get back up. Skelly gets back up, and we go again. So maybe a little slower.
Okay, yeah. So you ride up a little more slowly, a little more carefully, and you make it. And Otto welcomes you and says, "Welcome back."
So race to find the abbot. Let's go. And
All right, I'm the fastest person I know. And he
the abbot
runs off.
absolutely smoke him. I don't even let him win. Like, I absolutely annihilate him.
Wow, that was weird. I okay. He just kind of lets you go off.
Okay. I find the abbot. Do I find the abbot? Is he
Mhm.
dancing with the girl?
You see before you, Vasilki is now dressed in the wedding gown. It says, Bane, welcome back. Can I help you?
I go, oh, angel man.
You seem a little beat up. Are you all right?
If you could put your hand on my forehead and heal me, that would be great.
Let me check what he's got available. He says, of course. Puts his hand on you, and you regain 20 hit points.
I thank him, and you said, what was her name? Vasily.
Vasilka, I think. I might
You
have
said
said it differently.
Is promised to Strahd. When is he arriving?
I haven't sent a message of late to Strahd. I think she still needs a bit more work, but in the coming weeks or months, I hope to bring him here.
It's going to be in the coming weeks or months, so there's no concrete date.
No.
Okay.
I mean, maybe with today's work, she's much further along, but she still needs to learn to speak, hopefully. But she has most of the points of etiquette. I guess if I needed to, I could send her along, but I think we can work a little longer.
Before I leave, I ask him. I take out my regular sword, not threateningly at all. Like, I'm not trying to fight him, and I hold it up and I say, "This thing sucks at fighting the evil around. Do you have anything that could help me fight the evil creatures of Barovia?"
Make a persuasion check. Interesting. Let's see. He says, "Oh man, unfortunately, I don't have anything on me, but there is a place of knowledge that may still have some magical items if you're willing to brave it. There is a mountain pass, Solenka Pass, to the south that leads up to a place known as the Amber Temple, a place of ancient lore and forgotten knowledge. In there, I believe you could potentially find some knowledge or weapons that could aid you, but be careful. It's likely quite dangerous and quite cold on the way there."
Okay, thank you. I appreciate the information. What was the the Amber Temple's been here a long time. What was it used for?
I don't honestly know its original purpose. I've only gone there for a little while myself for some research, but you're welcome to. If you find out more, let me know.
Okay, thank you. And thank you for healing me. I appreciate that.
Of
And
course.
then I leave and go get back on Skelly.
All right.
Ride full speed down the fucking switchback.
I don't think I'm gonna do that again. Skelly is probably pretty low. I go meet up with the group and I say I had a very nice conversation with the abbot. He put his hand on my forehead and healed me. And then he told me that there is an area with powerful treasures called Solinka Pass to the south. Oh, and it leads to the Amber Temple.
Okay.
I look around. I'm like, so we going there?
Sounds like we're going there.
So,
We've got no other business here unless we want to stop at that other village on the way.
a wine?
And just
No.
like, the south, southeast, southwest, somewhere. The one that was east of the winery.
Oh no, we should go to the Amber for a second.
All right. And then I say, Skix, we can finally meet your people.
All right.
I'm not even gonna bother stop. I'm not gonna bother stopping the Burgermeister to tell him we did it. If you guys want it and collect a reward, that's fine.
No.
I literally like poke my head through the door and I'm like, dropped it off. We're done. Bye.
Ah, are you staying the evening or heading out?
I say, nah, we're gonna head out now. Enjoy your abbot.
Wait, actually, before we go, real quick, is your son around? The one that the abbot revived?
Yes. I think he's might be off walking about town. But he's around. Why?
Has he been like as good as new? Has he been perfectly fine?
Not exactly. I've noticed a bit of almost arrogance about him. He's always going on about how smart he is, or brave he is, or fast he is. He just feels like he's the best at everything now, and I don't really know how to convince him otherwise. But it's you know,
I'm a trained healer. Do you mind if I have a quick look at him?
uh, no, of course. Please. Um, so he says, I think he was wandering just around. He might be helping out with various chores.
And can you tell me anything about the Belleviews?
I don't think I know any Belleviews. I'm sorry. Where are they from?
I think around here. They live up in the Abbey.
Oh, I didn't know that's there. Well, I did know that I heard the abbot has some um, folks living there. I haven't gone and met any myself. And they don't really come meet us, so I'm sorry, I don't really know much about them.
No problem. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll just
we
go
sort
take.
of leave the abbot to his own devices, and he leaves us to ours.
Okay. So I'm
Man,
gonna.
just like, yeah, that's probably for the best.
Oh, all right.
I'm gonna take a quick look for the sun. He gave me like pretty clear directions to find it, right?
He actually didn't know where he was. Just knows he's like around town. So you can do perception or investigation to sort of
Perception.
locate him.
I'm attempting
Yeah,
to
so
locate him.
you're sort of walking about. You are able to spot him, and it looks like he's picking up some branches for like firewood.
Do I
He's got, like, a
remember his
full bundle.
name? Do we ever know his name?
Boy, howdy. I don't remember his name. I can see. What is his name?
Would you remember if we...
Ilya. He is
Okay.
14.
Hello, Ilya.
Hi there. Who are you?
My name's Falcon. We met a long time ago, but you might not remember me.
Oh yeah, you were there when I woke up again.
Yeah, how you've been feeling?
I'm fine. I'm strong. I'm fast. I'm great.
I heard you're the best at everything.
Well, that's not how I would put it, but sure, probably.
Uh, medicine check or anything? See if he's like addled in the head.
Sure. Give me a medicine check. You're getting like, I mean, it just seems like confident, but like that could very well be some form of, madness that's overtaken him. We haven't really had enough of a conversation to read it.
So what have you been doing with your time?
Just everything, same old, same old. Just helping the people of the town out. So one day I'll be a good leader and member of the community. Probably the
Do
best
you
leader.
stand to inherit?
What'd you say?
Do you stand to inherit?
I yeah, of course. I'm the only child of nobility in this town, so of course it would go to me in time.
Okay. Am I getting any better sense as he talks to me? So am I learning anything?
I mean, like, not really. I mean, he did say something about being the best leader, like, so maybe he does have this weird quirk he picked up after coming back to life, but otherwise, he seems like a normal kid.
Do you know do you know someone named Otto?
I don't think so. Where do they live?
In the Abbey.
Oh, no, I don't. I don't think I know anyone from the Abbey. We saw
No,
the
there.
abbot for a moment. No,
Okay. Do you like the Abbot?
was told he brought me back to life, so I guess.
Okay, thank you. Well, yeah, you can go back to gathering sticks.
All right, Falcon. Is everything okay?
I hope so.
He just
Just
like
wanted to make
gets
sure
a
you were okay.
monka s face. Just looks very concerned at you. Yeah, I like I said, I'm the fastest, strongest, wisest, smartest person I know, so I must be doing great.
That's you seem to be doing great. We're very happy. All right, bye, Ilya.
Goodbye, Falcon.
So I'm gonna go back and find the group and let them know that this kid is talking like Otto now.
Uh,
I say maybe you just get some brain damage when you die.
Yeah.
oh, when
Uh,
Nate says that, I snap my fingers and I'm like, oh yeah, Angel Man said if we die, he can bring us back to life.
Hmm. Okay.
L and Krishna and Tommy give me history checks.
Uh,
Oh, and Skix.
wow, this is some fucking Anton. Thank God.
Okay. Anton, you remember when you had the Tome of Strahd, it was always very hard to read things, and things almost came partially in words, partially in visions. It was very um, unreal experience of reading that book, and so you have like bits of knowledge just sort of sitting around, and you remember hearing tales of people coming back to life through the use of magic, and always and having some sort of shift in their personality, and that seemed to be something that came up after the curse befell the land. So it seems that the souls brought back aren't always brought back the same.
Okay.
So resurrection spell in particular doesn't work the same way in this place. Resurrection, is
The
that
conclusion we could draw.
What was that?
resurrection is the name of the spell, right? Usually.
I mean,
Yeah.
there's three
No.
different ranks. There's true resurrection, and reincarnation, I think, or like something like that. Raised dead.
Anyway, I explained this to the crew.
I nod understandingly, even though I understand nothing of these. Let's go to Salinka Pass. Pass me my coat. And who picked up the clothes? Someone did.
Skix has them in the bag.
I did. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I distribute. Well, yeah, I say I have all of them.
Not yet.
I smack the orb of time.
1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour. So you get like 9. Gotta go look up my orb of time quotes. Control F, buddy. My friend, it's afternoon.
I say, I guess be prepared to camp maybe at the base of the mountains. We're not, may need the tiny hut tonight.
Hell yeah, I
Sounds
love
good.
camping. Camping is awesome. Let's go.
All right, you are all led out of the front gate. And where's my travel music? There it is. All right, and so you all begin heading to. Let's get the map. I know you're not on the right map, but I can't take it all the way over, which is dumb. All right, so you find yourselves over here by Krezek. You're thinking you got to go down this way. So let's start traveling. I don't need that. All right, so what's the pace? 6 miles an hour?
Yep, 6 miles an hour.
All right, so cool. Yeah, you begin traveling. Josh, roll D20. All right, so you all make it without issue on quite a bit of a journey, and I will reveal the areas that you have now discovered. Yeah, I'll do something like that. So you make it to about here after the first hour. Constant, like, and you see a path. There is definitely a path here, and it's slowly starting to go up. And now it really starts to pick up after an hour, where it's starting to get a little steeper. It's starting to get a little bit chilly.
Okay,
And,
I distribute the furs.
all right.
I get really confused and put the fur in my bag and put my hat back on.
I put the
Okay.
clothing on.
I am like, oh god, we forgot about Skelly, and then I realized Skelly is literally bones, so she's not gonna. There's no
Yeah.
flesh.
All right. So, with your awesome pace, after the next hour, you make it further along. And I'll just reveal a whole lot more. Whoops. All right, so you travel along here, and it sort of winds you in and out of some of the taller areas until eventually you find yourself here. So let me open, whoops, that up. And let's see. Lance Barovia. Here we go. Nope. Cool. Right. So you see the shelf of rock on which the mountain road clings grows narrow. To your left, the icy cliffs rise sharply towards dark, rolling clouds. To your right, the ground falls away into a sea of fog. Ahead, through the wind and snow, you see a high wall of black stone lined with spikes and topped by statues of demonic vultures with horned heads. Set in the center of the wall is a closed iron portcullis, behind which burns a curtain of green flame. On the other side of the wall, gripping the mountain's edge, is a guard tower of white stone, topped by golden statues of mighty warriors. Let me go ahead and grab that map. So we're over here. Cool. And I might just, yeah, screw dynamic lighting. We're just gonna hide, turn on fog of war, and reveal. Alright, so y'all see nothing, right?
Correct.
And
Correct.
then what do y'all see now?
Still nothing.
Nothing.
Okay. Off. Wait, that's on. Off.
Okay, see
There
everything.
we go.
Now we see it.
Whoops. Okay.
You can see everything.
Holy shit, there's so much.
Now you see nothing again?
Now we see this corner.
See
at the
like
bottom.
a
Ah,
chunk in the bottom right corner.
Perfect. Okay, good. Yeah, so do you see the thing in the bottom
Yeah, the portcullis of the
left?
gate.
Do you see that bottom left area too?
Yeah.
Bottom left. Yes.
That's stuff, yeah.
See the castle
Cool.
now.
All right. So
Wait,
yeah, that
is there-
wall.
Okay.
Is there a path leading to the castle on the left?
No, I think it's just a hill.
Yeah, the castle left is like behind the thing. Oh jeez, what did I do?
Okay.
But yeah, what do you do? Again, there's a, yeah, kind of that view on the left is exactly what you see. Bunch of neat statues, portcullis with flames behind it, green flames. It's the gatehouse for scale. The gatehouse is about 30 feet high, and those adjoining walls are about 20 feet high, lined with stone spikes.
How wide? Or what are the square sizes?
One square is 10 feet.
Okay.
And we'll say you're kind of on the southern portion here.
I'm gonna wait for Bane to roll up to those fucking gates because that's what he's gonna do.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up to the gates.
Okay.
In front of the
I'm
gates.
approaching with Bane.
Yeah, I
Sure,
go
I guess-
let me know.
I
if
will
you
as
see-
well.
If you see any sign of your people or something, please let me know.
I have to take magic up and I'm pinging every fucking 6 seconds.
Okay. Okay, so you can see the flames are magical and the vulture looking gargoyles have some sort of transmutation magic on them. That's about it. And then and there's some kind of magic where's that? Yeah, there's some kind of magic on the portcullis itself. As you approach, so Bane, you're about like 40 feet out. How are you just heading straight up to the portcullis?
Unless something makes a noise or something, or like, you know.
Sure. So yeah, once you get within 10 feet of the portcullis, it shrieks with the sound of metal on metal as it rises on its own.
I look back to the group, confused.
I continue
thumbs up.
forward and
So there's
announce in common and then in Aarakocra we arrive as friends. And then walk through the gate.
Okay, so you walk into the gate about 5 feet ahead of you now. You see a curtain of green flames. Yeah.
Can we see what's on the other side of the flames?
Yeah, there's just a pathway continuing onward. It's a little tough to see in the fog, but it does sort of continue onward.
Is there a way to go around it?
Mange turns to Skix and
There's
is like, "Can you Can you just like fly over that?
Good. Yeah, I mean, there's
Grabs
a very tall
Dispel
cliff.
Magic.
So I could fly like just over the gate
Mhm.
portion.
So you're kind of going back around and then flying over.
Yeah, I guess.
I warn him that the gargoyles are fucking alive.
I back down and instead of flying directly over, I inspect the gargoyle up close.
Sure. So you move on up to it, and it's a terrifying looking creature. It's almost like someone took a vulture and just like gave it arms and like humanoid arms and humanoid legs, and it's got someone like sculpted like actual almost like furry feathers like going down its back, while the front is just like just flesh. It's got long talons, much longer than yours. Um, the weird feathery tail, and then big feathery wings. It's a pretty impressive looking sculpture, which you're guessing is not based on Anton's warning.
I go up to the flame wall and see if I see an opening or a lever or anything that would indicate the way past.
Make a perception or investigation check. So Skix, you're sort of just floating, flapping right in front of the statue.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look around and you don't see any sort of like mechanism to or a gap.
Go ahead. No, you go, Krishna. You
Alex,
go.
did my passive pick up anything?
You not really. No.
Okay.
But after you're all sort of like investigating, you suddenly hear, and the portcullis starts like just slowly lowering on its own. It's been about a minute.
Wait. Okay, so I step back and I say, "Everyone move," and I'm gonna jump through this thing.
I misty step to the other side of the flames.
Okay.
I'm still doing my leap through.
And you're
yeah.
leaping through at the same time. Okay. Let me check something.
Wait, I'm sorry. We're struggling to get. Oh, we're
There's, like,
okay. So we're between the portcullis and the flames.
Yes.
Yeah.
wall of fire.
All right. So you're jumping like through the fire, right?
I don't think I'm jumping over it because it's like 20 feet tall or something.
Yeah, the fire.
I don't know how high it is.
It's
but
pretty. It's I think it just covers like the whole thing. Yeah. So, roll a athletics check. Cool. You successfully leap through and take 33 fire damage.
Holy fuck!
Okay.
I'm
So-
looking around on the other side. Do I see anything that looks like it could turn this off?
I tell the group.
Mange
please,
is like shouting, "Somebody use some magic to put this out."
If only the person with Dispel Magic was down here.
I look around, Alex, on the other side. Do I see anything? A lever?
Yeah,
a-
I fly down. I see Anton down there and Bane. I'm like, what the
So you
hell?
just
I
fly
down.
over it.
Yeah.
Okay. As you do, you hear crack, 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 crack. And I need y'all to roll initiative.
I knew that was going to happen.
Yep.
I just got dunked by this fire. I'm gonna die.
All right, don't roll initiative yet, actually, because I gotta grab your tokens. So where's Krezek? Krezek. There it is. All right, actually, or no, what? Oh God, I'm struggling. But let's see. Abby. Okay, because it says the same scaling. The bear and Skelly should still be around. So let me grab. Oh shoot. Let me grab Skelly, Bear, Mange, Falcon, Anton, and where the hell is Bane? It's too real. There's Bane. All right.
Be real.
1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing Skix. There's Skix. Okay. All right. Copy. And going back to the pass. This is so much easier than having to draw a map. All right. So update everybody's hit points. Bear is sort of watching from the back. Skelly
Are we
is
still?
also in the back. Are you still what?
Wait, didn't we take a long rest? Or we just said we were going to when it got night?
Yeah, I think we just said we were gonna camp when it was night.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay,
been
my
like
bad, yeah.
two hours in now. So
Okay.
Bane has leapt through the fire, and Skix has now just barely crested over the top of here and is still airborne. And the two statues have begun to animate. So let me grab initiative.
Are we still on this scale?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Now y'all can start rolling initiative.
Nice natural 20. I still go before you.
Weird flex, but okay.
Mr. No Surprised.
That was the most accurate use of weird flex, but okay, I've ever heard. Oh my gosh. That was so good.
Okay, I'm gonna roll initiative. Is someone gonna dispel this fucking fire so I can actually?
Apparently not.
Why don't we just fight
Yeah, I'll
half
get
on
there.
half? We'll fight half on half.
I just failed to roll initiative. What did I do? What? A double-digit initiative roll?
Dreams do come true.
I don't know what to do. I'm not ready to go.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh God. Rip. All right, it's fine. Yeah. So is everyone on the initiative?
Yeah, I have to think of the racially insensitive comment I'm gonna say to Skix about the birds.
All right, Anton, you are first up. You hear the crack, crack, crack as the, like, the rocks are now animated.
Do they look like they're ready to move, or are they?
Yeah, they begin turning towards everyone
Oh,
aggressively.
goody.
All right.
I'm going to cast Mirror Image,
Cool. Is that your turn?
and then I'm gonna move over here, and that's my turn.
All right, mange.
What was
All
that about?
right, so to avoid getting trapped, I'm gonna back out. So it's 5, 10.
It's closed.
It's as you get
Oh,
closer to it, it does open up again.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I'll still go, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I'll move over. And I'll say, Barry, get over here. Get ready to attack those gargoyles. And I'll basically I'll be like, get ready to attack those things. And then I'll ready an attack for when one of the gargoyles comes within range of me.
10, 15. 20. And Barry takes a pose as though he's about to leap forward. Bane.
I'm gonna lay on hands myself for 30.
Okay.
So back at full. And then
You're just short of full, right?
What?
You're just short of full, I think.
Why?
Are you at... Oh, yeah, I forgot you got popped by... Did you get the app? Well, because you're at 35 according to this.
Right. Well, that's because I didn't add the It was an inaccurate starting number. It wasn't
With the
at
abbot?
60,
Okay,
it was
sure.
60. The abbot healed me.
Yep.
I'm going to lay on hands myself back to full, which is 30, and then I'm going to ready an attack for when someone does
Isn't lay on hands an action?
Like- Yeah.
So you can't ready an attack.
Oh, okay. I will do. No, I know what I'm gonna. I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, and say, Anton, I'm scared, and then end my turn.
All right, Falcon.
Can we see the gargoyles? Am I missing something?
You, with your perception, can definitely hear them, but they're above you. You do not have line of sight to them presently.
Look at
Okay.
the no, that's picture. This is what it is.
Yeah, so you could step outside to see what's going on.
Yeah, sure. I'll step back too. Can I see it now?
Yes, but also that
Okay.
space is occupied, so you can't stand there.
Oh, because of Skelly. I'm sorry, Skelly. Excuse me, please. All right. I'm gonna take a shot at this one.
Sure. Natural 20
That is a large
for
amount of numbers.
19 damage.
I'm sorry.
Or isn't that 12 plus 7 is 19.
No.
Damage.
That's
It's-
sneak attack, Alex.
It's
Why
added
is
all.
it sneak
It's-
attack?
yeah,
Oh, no
sneak
sneak
attack?
attack. Sorry.
It's no sneak attack. You're right.
I should have hid behind what's her name?
Hid
Skelly.
behind Skelly.
All right, I want to attempt to hide behind Skelly now.
Sure.
I guess that's fitting.
Attempt is fair. Although, yeah, I guess Skelly's pretty big. The Vrox are going to. One of them. Let's see. You're 30 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Okay. This one's going to sail down between y'all and place itself 15 feet in the air. So switch to 15. And a 15-foot radius cloud of toxic spores extend out from the creature. So I need Bane, Anton, and Skix to make Constitution saving throws.
Fuck. Holy fuck.
16.
Yeah. Bane, protect everyone.
Yeah, but Skix is too far, I think.
Skix is okay though.
We don't even know what the DC is. We don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not that
16, 16, 18.
Oh, I thought, isn't that +5? That +5 doesn't include your aura.
though. Oh, his does.
His does.
Okay, so it's 16, 18, 13?
Yeah.
Okay, so Bane, you are poisoned, and you're gonna take damage at the start of your turns. And you're gonna make saving throws at the end of your turns. So I'll give you a poisoned.
Give me a
So give him the snail.
Oh, I was thinking the skull. And then the other one is going to sail down under Skix and nah, it's gonna move over to here next to the other one, so you can take an op attack if you want.
Attack. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna swing with my hammer,
Sure.
which I always forget I have. That probably misses.
Is that one hit? Okay, 11 is not gonna hit. It sails out of the way. But
Who has Shadow Spike?
Mage.
Mange.
Yeah.
it is going to emit a horrific screech. And so 5, 10, 15, 20. So Bane, Anton, and Skix, I need y'all to make Constitution saving throws.
18.
Oh, Jesus.
Bane and
3. I failed.
Skix, you are stunned.
Oh, that's great.
I don't know what that is.
Do I fall to
die.
the ground?
Yeah, you would begin to fall to the ground. So, Skix, start of your turn, you fall 30 feet and take 12 bludgeoning damage as you are just stunned on the ground. Actually, wait, I said stunned, not paralyzed. Let me look up exactly what stunned is, because I could see an argument either way. I think if you're paralyzed, you'd absolutely be on the ground. But stunned is more of like almost like a daze.
Right.
So I feel like, yeah, you're incapacitated, can't move, It can speak only falteringly. The creature automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. Attack rolls against creatures have advantage. Nah, you wouldn't fall. You can
Oh,
still
okay.
sort of just like idly flap, but like barely. Maybe you'd start to sink down a little. So we'll just put you at like 20 feet now. I think that makes most
Okay.
sense. But you are incapacitated, so you can't take actions or reactions. But you can. Oh, and you can't move. So that's your turn. And then Skelly.
There's no way to go around this way, right, or anything.
Unless you had some magical abilities to climb, probably not.
I move horse person to the edge of the flame, and he desperately wants to go through, but he can't. So he just stares.
Sure. Is he ready an attack if something comes to range, or?
Yeah, he can ready his
Oh, you
hooves.
did a walk.
All right, and Ton, you are up.
What's the reach on these things?
Unclear, probably 5 feet.
Okay.
And they're 15 feet in the sky.
Fucking. Okay, I'm going to 1, 2, 3. Is this like a bank I can climb or no?
Say again?
That I'm on now.
Is it a what?
The next to the right of the road. Is this climbable or is this like
Uh,
piece of a mountain or what?
yeah, it goes down hill very steeply. You'd probably tumble off and
Okay.
die if
Then
you went down
I
there.
thought this was up, not down. Okay.
Yeah,
All right. Well, now I'm moving over here and I'm polymorphing Bane into a fucking giant ape.
sure.
Did you say a giant egg?
Giant ape.
All right, let me
Okay.
go get my monkey token.
The hero of our
Uh,
previous adventure.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't remember if it was a gorilla or ape. Ah, yes, here we are.
Now
All
make
right.
it a lot larger.
How big is it supposed to be? 15?
Huge.
It's enormous.
15,
Yeah, it's
15.
15 by 15.
So it would be this many. So we're gonna move Bane's token over here and stick this one here. You're still stunned and poisoned, but you're a gorilla, so you might want to pull up the giant ape stats.
Yeah, I have it. I have.
And then that's your turn.
That is my turn.
Mange.
All right. So seeing that the gargoyles flew on the other side and they're wrecking my friends, I am going to run up and then attack the wall with Shatter Spike.
Okay. The thin part or just the part right in front of you?
Well, I assume like right over here is a cliff, right? Like I couldn't actually get over there.
The cliff is here, but like this part of the wall you can get to. If you
Yeah,
look at the picture
on the left. That's
yeah.
like what we're looking at. So you could probably
okay,
knock
okay.
that, which is thinner.
Yeah. All right, so I'm moving over here, right here. I'm gonna attack it with Shatter Spike.
Interesting. Yeah, let me look at what this stuff is made of. But roll your attack in the meantime. Because I'm into this. Let's see. Deal with that later. Oh, also, I forgot to show y'all this. Here you go.
Oh, cool.
Rock, a vulture rock.
Nice.
What is it made of? Okay, so it is high wall black stone. Yeah, no, I don't see why you can't fuck that up. All right. So you would hit it. And give me Shatter Spike damages.
On a crit.
So it was 8 damage because it's a two-handed swing.
Roll d10 plus 5.
Oh wait, I roll a d10 plus 5. Okay.
Yeah, just roll 2d10 plus 5.
Oh, 2 of them. Okay.
It's
We'll just roll
additional.
an extra
yeah,
D10.
1d10. Because you already have the 8, which is a 3 plus 5, so add another d10.
Okay.
Gotta go look up object damage. Because it just auto crits on.
Yeah, you auto crit
On
when you hit.
objects.
Okay. And I assume you're doing bludgeoning. Because you can do bludgeoning or slashing.
Yeah, I would do bludgeoning damage on the wall.
Alright. I think. Did you do at least 20? No. So probably
It
would.
was a 17 to hit.
Yeah, making me look up all the rules. Let me see. Because I know there's a minimum damage you gotta do in order to even begin to damage an object. And I don't think that's enough. Damaging objects, 246. Stone has a AC 17, which you hit. And hit points. And where is... Here we go. Damage threshold. Mean all damage, less 6 amount of damage equal to or greater than its threshold. Right, and so where's the threshold? I want to say that barely does anything. Yeah, so it looks like you weren't able to get an effective hit, and it just barely begins to crack one of the stones.
All right, I get very confused because things usually explode when you swing Shatter Spike.
Yep.
I assume that is the only swing I get because I had to take the time to draw the weapon.
If you dropped your other weapon, then you're good. If you stowed your other weapon, then well, no. I mean, either way, you would have to drop your weapon to use this weapon this turn. So yeah, you have another attack.
Oh, okay. I'll try again.
Or this is your main weapon. Yeah. So this is an even worse hit. You weren't able to get a good angle. It just bounces off.
All right. I didn't give any different instructions to the bear.
Yep. So bear is still kind of growling and ready to pounce. Bane.
I don't know what happens if I try not to get polymorph.
You are stunned and poisoned, so you are going to take poison damage at the start of your turn. So you take 5 poison damage, and now you can make a con saving throw with your ape stats.
It's actually worse than his other one, but
That's just the con. They don't have saving throws on this thing.
Then just roll con. Yep, so you're still poisoned. The stun ends. You don't know yet, but it's not ended yet. Falcon.
Oh, do I have line of sight against either of them?
With sharpshooter, yes.
All right, I'm gonna take a shot at the same one I just took a shot at.
Okay.
Actually, first I'm gonna try to. There's nothing to hide in. Nope. Okay, I'm just shooting.
Okay.
I mean, it's flanked. Oh, I guess it's not flanked.
No,
it's the thing
it is.
adjacent, so he gets the sneak attack if he had actually hit, but he didn't.
But I do not hit.
Yep. So it just kind of whizzes by.
I'm actually gonna move, like here,
Mhm.
and try to hide behind the horse again.
Sure. Make a stealth check. Okay. You don't know if you're hidden or not.
Mm-hmm.
The rocks are up. I guess they will turn to the thing that breached the wall and start swinging out with their. So one's gonna beak and talons. 11. Actually, I think they have advantage because you're stunned. So 14. Does that hit you, Skix?
14 does not hit.
All right. So you dodge out of its beak, but then as you do, its talons strike you with a 24 to hit for 22 slashing damage.
Oof.
The other one is going to swing at you with its beak, bites at you. Natural 20 for
Whoa.
somehow less damage, though, for 15 damage. Fortunately, the beak is the lower of the ones, but then the talons rake at you for a 17 to hit,
That hits.
11 slashing damage.
Okay, I'm in a bad way.
Yeah. But that is their full turns. I guess they'll move. They're 15 feet high and you're 20. They're gonna move to be 25 feet up. And actually, you can't take reactions, so they're gonna sail over. This one's gonna sail over to here, and this one's gonna sail over to here, and this one will actually go 30 feet up and 30 feet up. So they're sort of assessing the battlefield. Skix, you are up, and you are no longer stunned. Then Bane, you are no longer stunned.
Cool. So can I go now, or is that?
Yep,
is
you
my
have
turn
a
being
full
done?
no, you have a full regular turn. The stun ended at the end of their turn.
Okay. I am going to land over here and cast Dispel Magic on the flame.
Sure. Make a. Where'd it go? Areas of the pass. Make a spellcasting check. So Wisdom plus proficiency. I think that's how Dispel Magic works, right? It's both of those. Yeah, ability check using your spellcasting ability. Yeah. So roll Wisdom plus proficiency.
Okay. That's basically the same as a saving throw, right?
Not always.
Okay. Wisdom. That didn't roll.
So what's your Wisdom modifier? Okay, so yeah, I mean natural 20, so easy. So yeah, so you are able to suppress the spell for how long does it last for? Spell ends.
Spell ends.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So the green fire goes out.
I yell everybody through. And then I think that's pretty much all I can do, although I would love to heal myself.
All right, then Skelly.
Are these things in the sky?
They are 30 feet in the sky.
Skeeks is also in the sky, right?
No, I
Skix
just
has
landed.
landed.
Oh fuck.
I run under it and prep hooves, and that's it.
Sure. Anton. Ellie there?
I'm
Anton?
thinking.
That's fair.
I just have no good options at all.
Yeah.
Okay. Go girls, huh?
I mean, you can make
One
a.
that the horse is over. I'm going to use.
You
Chill
can't-
Touch.
Okay, you can make an Arcana or Religion check if you want to know more about them, but Chill Touch on the.
That there's no way.
Yeah, 13 does not hit.
The right hand one.
With Arcana, you're looking at them and you think these are demons, but you don't know too much about them.
Back up another square.
Cool. Mange, you just heard Skix say everybody through.
All right, so I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So I'm waiting over here. I'm gonna ready an attack for when a gargoyle comes within my range.
Are you bonus action ordering your bear or nah?
Bear has the same instructions. So the bear. Ooh, is the bear gonna sit there or is the bear gonna follow me?
Yeah, I think you said get over here and get ready for them to attack them if they come down. So he's gonna stay there.
All right. So I tell it to get over here, and then the same instructions. I give
10,
it the same
15,
instructions
20.
just to make sure it follows me.
Yeah, it can't ready an action, so it'll just sprint through to here and then like it'll get itself situated next round. Actually, it'd have to go to here because Bane's occupying some space. All right. Speaking of Bane,
How far are these things from me? Like 40?
they're
feet?
30 feet in the air, and so it's 30 feet away.
How tall is a giant ape?
Boy howdy. Less than. Well, yeah, I don't know.
What's the reach on a giant ape?
Yeah, that's the actual question.
I'm gonna pick up part of the snowbank to my side and throw it.
Yeah, so roll your rock attack. Okay, yeah, 28 will hit. Roll some damage. Holy fuck! And this is the
Oh
one
my
on the
God.
right.
The one with the horse.
Oh my god! So you just clock it right in the hand, and just cries out in pain as the rock just hits the rock. And yeah, it's not happy.
And move me. I don't have control over it, Alex. Just move me as close as possible to it.
Like under, yeah. So you're there, and I'll give you control. Falcon.
Okay, so this one just got whacked, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna move up. Remember I made a stealth check. I'm gonna take a shot at it.
Sure. So attack with advantage.
Okay.
24 will hit. That
Oh
sucks.
my God, why did these happen?
So you take 12. You do 12 damage with your magical crossbow. Oh, I forgot a thing. Actually, that rock would have done half damage. So plus
20.
21. Yeah, because it seemed to, like, you got right in the head and it didn't react as much as you would have thought. So you're guessing has some resistance to that non-magical attack. That your turn, Falcon?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I'll try to hide.
There needs to
like
be a way
it.
to do one roll with advantage instead of seeing that happen.
Yeah, it's so garbage. It's whatever though. Yeah, I guess I'll just try and hide like out of distance line of sight.
With your feats, sure. Roll it. Vrock is up.
17.
Okay. And so this one on the right is gonna fly over to here. 5, 10, 15. And it's gonna drop down to 15 feet, and it is going to screech, a horrific screech. So everyone except Anton needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh right, no aura, cause. All right, I'm fine.
I fail.
So Skix, give yourself the lock symbol. You are stunned. Bane, give yourself the lock symbol. You are stunned.
No, his horse is stunned. He's fine.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, it's the giant ape. Oh, giant ape got 17. That is more than enough. Yeah. So horse stunned, Skix stunned. Falcon, what'd you get? Yep, you're good. Mange, you're good. And bear.
Oh yeah. Let me. Would I just do like a con check? So
Yes.
there's no advantage to saving throws.
Con check.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a 12 for the bear.
That is not enough. So they're going to take Yeah, so they're gonna give them the lock symbol. They're stunned. Let me think. So this rock is gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and sail down and attack you, Anton.
Make a roll to see if you hit me.
Uh,
Not the mirror images. Wait, do I
so
make that roll?
don't have to hit first and then you roll. It's if I hit,
think you
then
decide.
you check.
I think you gotta decide which one you're attacking, and then you see if you hit the illusion, because the illusion has AC too.
I don't think so. But I'll check.
If you three, you roll a. I gotta get a 6 or higher on a d20.
Each time a creature targets you with an attack. Okay, yeah. So first target. So now you roll. And high
an
rolls are
illusion.
good, right? So one
What?
illusion.
You didn't roll a d20.
You rolled
just...
20, not roll d20.
Oh.
Just rolled 20.
Nice roll.
Yeah. Every time.
Still an
Keeps getting
illusion.
20s.
6 or higher, change the target stack to duplicate with 2 duplicates, 8 or higher, 1 duplicate, you must roll 11 or higher. Okay, so second attack.
You gotta see if you get the illusion.
The what?
You have to see if you hit the illusion first, right?
Oh yeah, duplicate
if you
AC equals
destroy
10
it-
plus your dex. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. So first attack, targeting an illusion is a 16 to hit, so that
Yeah, it
illusion's
hits.
done. And then second attack coming at you, targeting what? So roll d20. And now you gotta roll a
Still good.
8 or higher. Okay, so then talons come in and crush the second duplicate, so you have
1 duplicate remaining.
and that is its turn. It's gonna move 50, so it moved in
I'm taking
30.
an op attack.
Sure, it's gonna move 30 feet into the air. Roll your op attack. What do you have, a quarterstaff? You're
There it
just
is.
punching it. Right. So
Yes.
you hit it.
For 0 damage.
You hit it for 0 damage because it just glances off as 1 divided by 2 rounded down is 0.
It's a fucking tradition.
But that's gonna be Skix, who is stunned. Skelly, who is stunned. Anton.
Alright, we went out of range, right? So,
It's 30 feet up.
yeah. Okay. I'm going to. How far can this go? 30 feet. How high is the one that's over by the ape and all the people?
It is.
I think it landed.
15. Nah, it's 15 up.
Oh. Cast firebolt 15 feet in the air.
I'm going to dash
Okay.
to here.
To where?
On the other side
Oh,
of the
yeah.
gate.
Okay, you're good.
That's my turn.
All right, then that's gonna be mange.
All right. What's the deal with dragging
Like dragging an object?
or a person?
LRV rock.
I mean, normally, what I just say if you're trying to like move one of your friends, you can move them like half speed if you're strong enough. So you move half your movement speed.
Okay. So I'm gonna go 5, and then grab Skix,
Okay.
and then I'll go. Let's see. So that would be 10, 15, 20, 25. And then basically try and drop Skix on the in this square.
Sure.
And then I tell the bear, I mean, not really knowing it's stunned, but I'm like, defend the gate. And then I'm gonna ready. Oh, what the hell? This thing's 15 feet in the air, right?
Yes. Whip out the javelin.
Yeah, I do have a javelin.
Sure.
Not gonna do anything, but
Fizz resist, yeah.
so with my, I guess I'll put the shatter spike in my offhand, my free hand. I'll take a javelin, and I'll huck it at the rock.
Sure. Yeah, you strike it right in the shoulder for some glancing 3 damages. But it does take the impact. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Uh,
Well, I guess I
well, actually, I guess it would have
put
been your
Shadow
action.
Spike back into my dominant hand.
Normally, it should have been your action to drag Skix, but it's fine. Going forward, we'll do that.
Alright.
Bane.
Uh,
He can punch this rock.
well, it's 15 feet off. My reach is 10.
Yeah, but you're 10 feet tall.
I'm gonna move on.
Then that's why you have that's why you have a 10-foot reach. So
Either
you
way, it's 15 though, isn't it?
what?
Reach is 10.
No, it's 15 feet away, so you can't hit it. Otherwise, you would have a 15-foot range. Your height is accounted for in your reach.
Okay.
I'll stand under it and throw. Or I'm not gonna stand under it, so I don't kill myself. I'm gonna stand where I was and throw a rock.
Sure, roll the hit.
Or throw snowbank. Excuse me.
Yeah, you just rip up some of the icy snow from the ground and chuck it. But it's prepared for it this time, and it just kind of sails past it.
And that's it.
All right. Falcon.
Okay. What does sneak attack say? Do I get sneak attack because they're next to it, or is there being in the air? No, it has to be within 5 feet. Okay, so I don't.
Yeah.
Well, okay, yeah. I did try to hide from that thing, but I think it now has clear line of sight to me.
Correct. So you're definitely out in the open, and it sees you there.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna take a shot at it.
Sure.
Okay.
22
Hit
hits.
for 6, end my turn.
Yep. So it takes the full 6 damages and squawks. The rocks are up.
We just question, why does it take the full damage there?
Magic
Of a magic
crossbow.
weapon.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So this one is let's see, 5.
Probably should have backed away from it so you don't get stunned again, but
Me?
5.
I never get stunned. I rolled a crit on my last saving throw. I'm not scared.
It's gonna move to here. So 5, 10, 15. Okay. And this one is now gonna let out its spores. So I need everyone except. Wait, no, 5, 10. I need everyone, including Anton, to make a.
can it be in that square? Mange is there.
It's yeah, so it'd be 10 feet off the. No, it's still 15 feet off the ground. Yeah,
Okay.
It should be able to hit Anton with its spores.
it can. It says it goes around corners.
What does that have corner have to do with its actual distance?
There's sketchy math involved. is
It's
what's
a
going on.
15-foot radius.
Yeah, but it's 15 feet in the air. How can he reach Anton?
Because the 15-foot radius
Diagonally
outside.
downward.
Yeah.
That would be longer. Okay.
So everyone make a DC 14 con saving throw.
It's D&D math. Don't think about
I
it too
feel
hard.
I pass. Okay. Easy game.
God damn it.
Wow.
Wow, that's a hell of a roll with +6.
So Falcon passes, Bane passes, or the Warhorse passes. But Skix, Giant Ape, Mange, and Brown Bear all are poisoned. So give yourself the skull icon. And you're going to take damage at the start of your turn. I mean, Bane, you're not double poisoned. You're still just regular poisoned. Actually, I forgot to have you do that. So take 5 more damage and roll a con save to see if you shook off the poison last turn. Also, I think you should have had disadvantage on your attacks, but I forgot. Let me look up poisoned. Okay, so you still had it. Yeah, so for all you, poisoned is you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. So keep that in mind. The other Vrock is going to try to pick off this bear on the side who is stunned. So it's going to come down. Wait, so it's like here. So Yeah, it's gonna go there and attack the bear with a beak attack. Natural 20. That's gonna be 17 piercing damage.
All right, bear's still kicking.
And then talons 22 to hit.
That's gonna hit the bear.
15 slashing damage.
Bear is still kicking.
All right, it's gonna be 15 feet off the ground.
Nice.
Skix, you're up. Go ahead and take 5 poison damage.
And does the stun end from the prior turn?
That's
now?
correct. Stun is
Okay.
over.
Okay. I am going to let's see. This one is 15 feet up in the air.
That one is, yeah, they're both 15 feet off.
Okay, so I'm gonna go 5, 10, or wait, 5, 10, 15. No, change my mind. I am going to attack that one first
With
sacred flame. Well, actually, I'll toll the dead it
sure. So wisdom
because
save.
it did take damage. Okay.
Yes, this one's taking damage. The other one's not. 12 is not enough, so it's gonna take 21 necrotic damage, which it takes the full damage from. And it's actually looking kind of hurt. Looks like 1 or 2 more of those might do it. Is that your turn?
That's a really good damage roll. No, so I'm gonna now move around the corner here, and cast Healing Word at 3rd level
Sure.
and heal myself fucking 12. Oh no! Oh yeah, right. It's D4s. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like,
12
that's
points.
not bad. And then, so get rid of your stun. And now make a saving throw for the poison. Con save. Skelly's on deck.
Okay, and do I have disadvantage or?
Yeah. Yes. Because, well, no, it's a saving. I don't think
It's a
saving throws are
saving
ability
throw
checks.
against
What?
It said ability checks and attacks. Is what
Yeah.
it said,
So you would not take it.
Oh,
Yeah.
not saving throw. Okay.
Yep. So you're good. So clear the poison off, Skix.
right.
Skelly, go ahead and take 5
Oops, clear.
damage.
Poison.
What?
Past hers.
Oh, okay.
This was first.
Oh, then get rid of the
So
stun
get rid
effect. I can't really tell what the symbol is.
Yeah, we're all using different symbols.
Can Skelly even be poisonable? Isn't it undead?
It is the undead trait, but is not all undead are immune to poison. Most are.
Got you. Okay.
I'm with everybody hooves do nothing.
Sure. Anton, take 5 poison damage.
And concentration saving throw.
Yeah.
You are not an ape anymore.
Big rip.
Oh wait, that's a Constitution save, not a. Oh yeah, that is. No, never mind.
Yeah.
That's how you do a concentration.
Swamp
Give us Bane
Baner.
back.
You're not stunned though,
And
so you can get rid of your
I'm
lock.
not stunned.
Bane, switch that to skull of some kind. Yeah.
And I'm going to cast Watery Sphere on this closest rock.
What the fuck? Okay. What does watery sphere do?
A lot.
What source is this from? You conjure a sphere of water, 5-foot radius, can hover, but no more than
You said
10
they
feet
were
off
large,
the
right?
ground.
Wait, can I even target it with this?
It,
Or would it
Says a
automatically
huge or
drag it to
larger
10 feet
creature
off the ground?
succeeds on
I
the
think-
saving throw.
I think it's flavored
They're
interestingly
large,
because
though, right?
they are this. Yeah, they're large. Hold on.
I guess the question would be, if I use it and land it, does it immediately get dragged to the ground? You know what? Let's save ourselves the issue.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hit it with Toll the Dead.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm not sure you'd be able to cast it like in the sky.
Me either.
So yeah, Toll the Dead. What is the wisdom?
Yep, 15.
13 is not enough.
It says no more than 10 feet off the ground.
Yeah.
Um.
Back up.
All right, takes
to here.
9. Okay. Mange.
And I get a concentration saving throw to get out of poison, right?
Correct. Constitution save. Yep.
Not
You
enough.
are still poisoned. Mange is up. And take
All
5
right.
poison damage, Mange.
All right. Mange says, I don't know if we can take these things. We may need to get out of here. Then just back up like 5, 10. You know, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I'll stand next to Skix. And then already an attack. And the bear still has the same orders to basically defend this gate.
Yep. So bear is gonna ready an attack where it's standing.
All right. And I assume I'm no longer poisoned.
Correct. And then
24.
5 poison damage to the bear.
Oh, never. Okay, it poofs.
Oh, okay. Goodbye, bear. And that's Bane. So Bane, take 5 poison damage.
These things are all pretty far off the ground, right?
They are each 15 feet off the ground.
You want to just ready like a counterattack? Like if they come down to you?
That's all I've been doing. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Sure. Falcon.
Which one looks more hurt?
The one in front of you looks extremely hurt. The other one looks untouched.
And I don't get disadvantage because it's in the air, right?
You are not in melee of any enemy. Yes, that's correct.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna take a shot at the close one.
Damn.
All right.
All right. So yeah, 24 hits. So it's gonna be 11 damage. Bane, you're no longer poisoned. So 11. It's looking very, very hurt. Just squawking in pain, and there's just this
All right. I'm gonna
ichor
move here
coming
and
out of it.
hide.
Sure. Roll to hide. And with your perception,
Oh my God.
you recognize this ichor to be the same, almost the same as what you saw in that barrel.
Sure. Okay.
The Vrox are up. This one, squawking in pain, is going to sail down to the ground. Bane, give me a attack roll.
Hey.
How do you want to do this?
It has 7 health left.
It has 3 health left.
I stab it straight through the belly, and that's it.
Yep, and as you do, just falls straight down the ground. This other one is going to fly towards the horse, and I guess your horse gets a ready attack.
Ah,
Wait a minute. If he knocks it prone.
it's not charging.
Yeah,
Oh.
it is kind of a stretch that I can reach, but I assume it rears up on its back hooves and doesn't do it. Beak attack, 8 to hit. I assume that misses. Talons, 16 to hit.
Yep.
11 slashing.
He's at 3.
Really? No.
And it's going to fly to be 30 feet in the air. Skix, you're up. Are you you're not poisoned? Yeah, the first wall.
Not poisoned.
The gatehouse is 30 feet high. The side walls are 20 feet high with spikes on top.
Ooh, okay. So I could see him over the spike part. Like if I was over here, I could see him.
That would be correct if you weren't right up against the wall.
Wait, fuck, I can fly. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I fly up 25 feet in the air over here. I launch another. Oh shit. I launch another Toll the Dead.
All right.
Um,
Wisdom. Fail.
okay. Awesome.
Roll damage.
Yeah, sorry, it's loading. It's just 2d12.
Some weird color. Yeah, so 18.
It's weird color.
No, you wouldn't roll d12s. They're at full health.
Oh, okay.
So, what is it? 8?
2d8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
7
7 damage. All right. Squawks
Okay,
in
now
pain.
they've taken oh, actually, wait. Right, I forgot they were at full damage. Whatever. That's fine. That would have been the same thing as the other thing I was going to do. Okay, now I am going to I used 25 feet of movement. I'm going to use the other 25 to land
Sure.
over here. And then I am going to cast never mind, I'm done.
Okay. Skelly. Skelly poison? No, right?
You're end my turn. Ready? Well, ready an attack. And
Okay.
then end my turn.
Anton. Are you still poisoned? Yes?
I'm still poisoned.
Take 5 damage.
And 1, 2, 3. Do I have line sight there?
30 feet high. Sure.
Toll the Dead.
Sure. Was save. They've been doing garbage with saves, which is incredible.
Yeah.
16.
It passes.
Okay.
I'm gonna back up. 1, 2, 3.
All right. Mange.
And Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
I'm still poisoned.
So you're no longer poisoned. Mange is up.
All right, so I try and survey the scene, see if anyone still looks incredibly hurt.
Skix is looking pretty badly hurt.
Yeah, I've got 18 health.
And how's Skelly looking?
Skelly's near dead.
I'm like, guys, this isn't good. Regroup at the gate and let's get ready to retreat. So I'm kind of moving over here in a defensive stance, kind of between Anton and Falcon. And then I've just got ready to attack with Shatter Spike.
Sure. Bane, you are up.
I'm just gonna stand here and ready an attack.
Sure. Falcon, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna attempt to hide from this thing.
Sure.
Okay. And then I'm going to move over here and take a shot at it.
Yep.
Do I have advantage?
Yep.
Okay.
Natural 20,
like
so
that second one.
30 damage. Is
Like-
it
30? That should
No,
be
I
45.
think it's
45.
I was hidden.
I was just going off. Oh, I didn't add them up. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Holy shit. All right. So 45
That'll do it.
damage as you pierce it right in the eye and just got a bolt sticking out through the other side.
Okay.
Screeches in
I
pain.
will go back here, and I will end my turn.
You said Skelly's looking near dead?
Yeah.
All right, then
Right,
it's gonna sail down 25 feet, so it's in range, and then it's going to
First.
go for it.
Give it the stomp, Skelly. Do it.
The old
Oh,
Skelly
yeah.
style.
Roll some damage. Holy
Oh.
shit. Alright, so it takes 5 damage as Skelly rears up on its hind legs. At the same time, it bites at their legs. 13 to hit.
Yes.
Oh no.
11
Ooh,
piercing
no.
damage.
No.
Is that
I-
enough? So
She disappeared.
yeah, rips
Yeah.
off their legs, and then as it looks back, it disappears. The Vrock uses the rest of its movement. So 25, 30. It's also going diagonally up. 35, 40, 45, 50, and comes all the way down. Let me think. Yeah. No, it's not that dumb. It's going to. Seeing Skix is really hurt though. Yeah, fuck it. It's gonna come down the ground. Wait, no, it had 40, so 50, so it's got 10 feet left. And it's at. So we go back 10 feet up. Yeah, no, we're good. So it's gonna come, because it came down over the wall from 30, went 10
Yeah.
feet down, so it was now 20 feet in the air. So it could go. It'd have to go 10 down and then 10 back up. No, it'd have to go 15 down and then 5 back up, which would put it just out of range. So it's going to end up 10 feet at the end of its turn. But if it doesn't kill you, Skix, you'll get an op attack. So it's going to use its talons attack on you. So it doesn't have advantage. 11 to hit.
That's a miss.
All right, so it tries to sail out of your range. Are you hitting it?
Yeah.
All right. Technically, Falcon, you could punch it.
Yeah, I'll take an unarmed up attack. Okay.
All right.
Falcon
Do
punch.
All
Miss.
right, not what I trained in.
Warhammer time.
Yeah.
Got inflict wounds left.
Big whiff.
That misses.
All right, so it's
Okay.
10 feet off the ground. Skix.
Okay. So if it's out of range, I am going to move 5, 10, 15. Now I'm 5 feet in the air. Yeah. Okay.
If you went over Falcon, it'd be 10 feet up.
Oh,
So
true,
it would get an
true.
op attack on you.
Okay, I'm not gonna do that then. So 5, 10, and then 15.
Okay.
Now I'm going to do basically the same thing. I'm gonna toll the dead,
Sure. Wisdom save.
and it is damaged now.
2 does not beat 15. So it's gonna take
Nope.
15 damages.
Okay, and then now I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon at 2nd level.
Ooh, shit. Natural 20.
Fuck yeah.
So you can draw it wherever you want it. We'll have to track its elevation. But so 14 damages. So minus 14. Yeah, it's looking pretty hurt. 1 or 2 more hits like that, and that might do it.
Okay.
Your turn.
It's going to be here, 10 feet up in the air. No, I'm going to fly over here
Sure.
with the rest of my turn.
Wait, is the spiritual weapon like next to the thing in the sky?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Skelly's dead. Anton?
I am going to toll the dead.
Sure. Was save.
Oh, also,
19.
I yell in response to Mange, I yell, no, we got this. But also clearly in pain.
Yeah,
You can win.
it is looking very hurt. It passed the check needed.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I'm out of here.
All right. Mange.
What are the rules on jumping and attacking?
There aren't many, but you can make an athletics check to leap into the air and try to make an attack. Depending on how it goes, I might make you not let you make it. I might have you make it with disadvantage. So
It's
yeah,
10 feet up.
you
It's
can make
worth
an
a shot.
athletics check. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna attempt to run up and just dunk on this thing with Shatter Spike.
Sure. Roll athletics.
All right. Where are we? Athletics.
Yes, I will allow you to make a regular attack. No disadvantage.
All right. I mean,
critical,
by
please.
very definition, this attack is reckless, so it's got to be a reckless
Sure.
attack here.
Yeah. Make a reckless attack as you leap through the air, 10 feet into the sky, to slam this thing. For 10
Shatter
damage.
Strike's a magic. Yeah, it's a magic weapon, so it should be the full 10 damage.
Yeah. Yeah. So you slash it for 10 damage. And it's a 10-foot. Well, no, you wouldn't have gone 10 feet there. You'd go under it and slash it. So your landing is without issue, especially with that athletics roll. It's going to attack you as you leave its melee range. So that's going to be with its talons. 21 to hit.
That's a hit.
15 slashing damage.
All
And
right.
actually would have had advantage, but yep, it already. Yeah, that was it. Okay. Your turn.
Yeah, I assume I.
You can't do a second attack.
I mean, it's 10 feet in the air, right? I could literally just run back in a circle and do it again.
I mean, you would need time to fall, but oh god. I think with the cliffside next to it, I'll allow you if you want. It's gonna be risky. You might fuck yourself up, but you could. So you swing past it and then just try to like duck down, just leap from the cliffside. It'll be an athletics check with disadvantage, but you can certainly try.
So I'm gonna end like beneath it, like on the same square. Then
You can do that if you want. Yeah.
if I'm jumping up and swinging at it.
Well, I was thinking you'd be like leaping past, like kind of arcing past it instead of just leaping like up.
So I'm like over here,
Yeah.
but 10 feet below it.
Yeah.
So I think I was here before. So that was 5, 10, 15. That's 20 feet of movement. So I can still, or I guess if you count the other 10, it's 30 feet of movement.
Yeah. If you want to like parkour off this cliff edge, you can do another athletics check with disadvantage.
No, I was literally just thinking of like running back to the wall, turning around,
Jumping.
and then like running and attacking again
Sure.
in the same manner. All right, I'm just gonna, I guess with my last little bit of movement, move over here.
Okay. Then Bane.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm just gonna end my turn right here, prepping an attack.
Sure. Falcon.
Yeah. So I am going to take a shot at this rock thing.
Yep.
I am not hidden, but all right, I miss.
Big
I'm
whiff.
going to end my turn.
All right. It's going to seek out. It's up. It's going to go seek out Skix, who looked very hurt. So it's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and come down to 5 feet and swing at you with its beak. So bites you for 17 to hit.
That does hit.
Rolled pretty low, 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
Now talons, 25 to hit
That
for
hits.
17 slashing.
Okay, I'm dead. No, I mean
unconscious,
I'm
yeah.
Yeah, you're unconscious.
And it kind of squawks in triumph as you crumple to the ground. Make a death saving throw.
Okay. Where is that?
Just roll d20.
Yeah.
Very few things
Smile.
affect it. Okay, mark off one
Failed my
of
first one.
3 failures. Anton, you're up. See Skix bleeding out. And the rock is looking almost as hurt as Skix.
Okay, decision time here. I'm going to roll up and try to stabilize Skix.
Make a
able to heal her.
medicine check.
I can just lay on hands on my turn.
Yeah.
right?
Well,
He is stable.
I'm
She's
leaving you on the
stable, yeah.
ground. I'm going this way.
So Skix, you no longer need to make death saves. Mange.
Okay.
You saw that flyer. I
Alright.
forgot to say how high it was. It was. It's gonna be 15 feet off the ground.
Ah, damn. All right, so I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I see it's 15 feet off the ground, so there's not much I can do there.
Unless.
Unless. Nah, I just thought about like a ramp and then dashing and then like a goring rush with like the head with the horns. That would have been hilarious. Okay, I'm gonna huck another javelin.
Sure.
I think I have a couple. How many do I have?
And then Bane's
Sorry,
on deck.
I'm just checking my inventory real quick. Okay, yeah, I have another 2. I'll huck another javelin.
Natural 20 for 7 damage, which makes it very, very hurt. There's now a javelin just stuck in its side. Is that your turn?
With the last of my movement, I move a little closer to Skix.
Sure. Bane, you're up.
Here and spend 9 lay on hands to heal him. So I have 1 left.
All right, Skix, you're up to 9. That your turn? Falcon, you're up.
Yep, just take a shot at the gargoyle.
You'd have to go around the wall to see it.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah, I will move and then shoot.
Well,
Actually, a
hide
sharpshooter, you
and
might.
shoot,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you
All
want
right,
to hide roll.
however you want.
But
Is this-
either way, with your 21 to hit and your 12 or 27 piercing damage, how do you want to do this?
The other eye. Got the other eye
All
this
right,
time.
shoot right through the other eye, and now just 2 bolts through its eyes. It knocks back into the cliffside here, crumples down, and begins just oozing out this gross green ichor. With that, I know at least Tommy has a hard stop coming up like now, right?
Mhm.
So I
Yes.
think now's
Yep.
a good stopping point. Any last minute thoughts, questions, ideas, things we should write down for next time?
I assume we'll probably try and navigate our way to a long rest somewhere nearby
Yeah.
at the start of our
Why in a
next
tiny
session.
hut right on the road?
Yeah, why don't we just hut here and plan on trying to take a long rest here?
One tiny hut in the gate.
As you're sort of, so wait, where are we saying the tiny hut?
Be past the fire.
You can't.
I'm
Skix is
gonna-
fucking unconscious.
Oh,
Oh, we can wake him
No,
up. Okay.
yeah, I got healed a little bit. I'm gonna say here. This is the tiny hut.
So
Sure, that's the
within a few more seconds, the fire lights back up again. Those of the more intelligent folks in the group clock it at about 60 seconds after Skix cast their spell. So, but yeah, I think we'll just write so tiny
There's this
hut.
building right next to us, by the way. Just so
Oh,
we're
nice.
clear.
No problem.
Yeah, that looks a little scary right now. I think tiny hut it sounds good.
Okay. Then any other thoughts, questions, ideas?
Noon next week, same time. What's the...
Right, I forgot to mention that. So I think next week I should be fine. Work is starting to get pretty crazy, and so weekend of the 29th, weekend of the 22nd, probably good. Weekend of the 29th might be good, might be crazy. The weekend of the 5th, I probably absolutely won't be able to play. But as we ramp up to that, I might also have to not. But for now, let's assume I'm good the 22nd. Is everyone else good the 22nd?
Should be. I'll
I'm like
I'll
80%.
double check, but I'll.
Yeah,
Hold on
Yeah.
a second.
I
Alright,
same.
may have to miss any session we do next weekend potentially, but I'll keep you guys posted. You could probably
Sure.
consider doing this one without me since we're pretty far into it.
Okay. Would you rather do like a Friday or something?
I will post in the Discord like tomorrow evening or Monday evening with some more details. Just got to work out a schedule for the week.
Yeah, that sounds
Sounds
good.
good, yeah.
Because otherwise, I think if we do next Saturday, we'll just try to make it a shorter session. Maybe even give ourselves a hard cap just so we like don't go too far without a player. 'Cause I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
I'm usually a fan of just like, yeah, just cut one person out. But we've been doing so well with having everyone that like I'd rather do a short
Yeah.
session. So that sounds good. Any other things we should chat about?
I don't think so.
Do you want me to keep annoying you with my feet as is, or do something else, or what?
No, I like it. I'm good with it.
Okay.
I want some backstory on it later, but
Well, I mean,
so
it's
later.
more along the lines of while researching those runes for the spell, you know, I get a
Ah,
little bit of demon action going on here.
Gotcha. Yeah, so you sort of tapped extra into detect magic capabilities and may or may not have made an agreement. You wrote a lot of things down in a book. Maybe you should have written them all down. I'm into it. All right, anything else for today?
I don't think so. This was good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, good session.
Yeah, thanks for playing, y'all. Yeah, then I'll see y'all next week, if not sooner. So, thanks
Yeah.
for playing, y'all.
Cool.
Have a good one. Bye.
See-
See y'all later.
Play Twitch.